Happy Monday, January 25th. Just kidding. January 5th of 2026. 2026. Oh my goodness. 2026. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe the time that has gone by. We're in the year 2026. Fresh into the year. Fresh into things happening. So much goodness. So much goodness. Welcome in, everybody. Sniper Fire, Mita. Lot Dog, Shadow, Icy Blast, Crawls, Bandit, Far, Rory. I'm scrolling, hang on. Shadow was in it before as well. Before it started. Okay. I was scrolling up. Welcome in, everybody. Crawls, Joe Dove, Caveman, B-Rye, Chem Guy. Raise your right hand and swear on a Bible. So, speaking of that Bible I got, right? I posted a video about it today earlier, hoping to get some feedback. But since I've been sent many books, one to include that Bible, I was like, why don't I have a book part of the stream where we can learn something new, go through some stuff. It's not very, so if you weren't here for my last PO unboxing, I'm not going to assume that, but I was sent a very mysterious item. I was sent an ancient text, which on my Instagram post, you know, people are saying it's a Victorian Bible, and there was no return address, no name, 2 initials. The initials were not JC. So I was like, you know what? It's not very often you get something like that. So I have so many books. So I was like, all right, well, how about I read a small portion of the books to include that Bible. So I was reason why I was like 5 minutes late is because I was getting my camera set up so I could turn it on, have it flipped around. So when I'm reading it, you can at least see. So that's what I was working on before stream. So I'm really excited. So today we're going to do the Anonymous Confessions. They are back here to make your Monday a little bit better. The Anonymous Confessions are a place where you can go and spill the tea anonymously, and I get to read it to chat. Because we're all a bunch of little drama queens. So we'll do that, then we'll read some books, and then we'll pop into the Discord for the reacts that you guys sent in. The Discord is currently set to private so that you guys can't forever throw in videos while I'm reading. So I was a little bit sneaky today, and just before stream I put the Discord channel into private mode so you guys can't be adding stuff while I'm going, because I'll be like, oh, there's 3 more videos, and then I'll watch them. I'm like, oh, there's 5 more videos, 6 more videos, 10 more videos. So today I am catching up with you guys, which, by the way, I loved when I went in there, because I was like, oh, what videos, where am I going to start today for the videos? And then you guys spelled out January 5th, which I loved. I was like, oh my God, you guys take such a good care of me. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. You were also able to track down what Bible that was. Was it the Victorian one? The Victorian something something Bible? There is some guy that knew a lot about it. Brock, what's going on? Deadly Frog. K-Wops, hi Hammy from Marines on deployment. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for your service. Thank you for being on deployment. Welcome. Welcome to my lovely home and abode. Rah! Welcome to my lovely home and abode. Rah! Let's go. Semper Fi. Rah. All the way. Brayden, what's going on? Lot Dog. Infomaniac. Looking lovely as always. Oh, thank you. Yes, I've gotten a lot softer with my eyeliner. Yes, I have. I like, it's simpler. It's a lazier but simpler look. So it's called the clean girl look, if anybody's interested. I also do my little agio souls, which is a Korean thing. So, yeah. That's the makeup. Yeah, reading with Hammy, exactly. PO unboxing, aka the haul. Oh my God, I know. I've waited weeks for this. I'm so sorry. You still don't know who sent you it? No, nobody in the chat like said anything. I don't even know. Like, I don't even know if they watch Twitch because I have my PO box. It's like It's public, right? You don't even have to know I have a Twitch to know that I have a PO box. So I have no clue. Nobody claimed it. Nobody claimed it, which kind of makes it cool because it's like this mysterious. It makes it even more mysterious. So it's really cool. I appreciate it. Opie Raz, thank you for the 510 biddies. Hello from Kuwait. I hit my 20 years next month. Congratulations. You better get that DD214, retirement and disability. You better get it. You better get it. I hope you're having fun in Kuwait. I hope you're enjoying the golf course. Hammy, chat. The universe, you need some Jesus. I know. Hope everything is going well. Opie Raz, it is. We have tea for today, so I'm excited. I took your guys' advice for the Anonymous Confessions because the NGL app, which means like not gonna lie, I think was the app I was using for Anonymous Confessions, and it broke. It was broken from the amount of traffic it was getting. So I would have an inbox of 210 and I couldn't see any of it because it was just broken. So you guys suggested a Google forum, which I did, and it seems to be working just fine. So I'm really excited. And I can also show them on stream because it's like a link. So I can actually show you guys the confessions, which is pretty cool. So I'm excited. Is it me or does anyone find it strange that Hammy brushes her teeth in the shower? Have you tried brushing your teeth in the shower? As long as you have a clean place for your toothbrush, it's not weird. Like 2 birds, 1 stone. While I'm conditioning my hair, I can brush my teeth. Come on, like this is brilliantness. Come on. What are you talking about? Oh, think he drinks a little. Yeah, Jack Tams, that's right. That's right. Do I know any compartmentalized information? You know you can teach little old me. I can neither confirm nor deny any secret compartmentalized information. Although shout out to our beautiful military for that Venezuelan operation. I'm very proud. I'm very proud to be an American. Who's gonna take over? Was it politically motivated? Was it our politics? I don't care. What I care about is no one can pull stuff off like we can. Oh yeah. I'm so proud of us. I'm so proud of us. The awesome kitchen, I know. It's either the 1873 or the 1874 edition by the Hubbard Bros. Rare edition from the IG Video Tools can determine it's not a replica and identifies with the plant prints. Ooh, but the cover matches exactly to the 1873 print. And it's listed in the rare book listings. Oh, that's so cool. And even if you're not a fan of the Bible, I showed this to my family and my mom was like, oh my God. And my dad was like, what the hell? I love your PO box. Can you have them send you more ancient texts? And I was like, I don't know, Dad, this is kind of like a one-off, but yeah, sure. I'll ask. It's like, if there's anyone you want to send this stuff to and you want it to get passed along and have legitimate meaning, like sentimental value, I'm like the biggest softie in the world. Okay, there's sometimes I'm hard with you guys, but things like that are so sentimental to me. So that is going to be very well taken care of, and I'm very happy to share that with you guys. Even if you're not, even if Christianity isn't your religion or Catholicism or whatever, or you're not a super big religious person, reading from that, there's not many people who get to read stuff from the 1800s. So old world building, let's go. Yes, we didn't land on the moon. Eyelashes on point, muscle definition proper. We're ready. I'm a guy, don't need makeup things. Oh my God. I'm catching up in chat. Hang on. Reading with Hammy reminds me of reading lions. Yes, I'll get you guys early, gang. Cool shirt. Thank you. Thank you. It's very like what I would think like the girls in the 90s would wear, like, you know, like Cameron Diaz, like young Cameron Diaz, like the cute little like retro stuff. And then I have a skirt, and then I have a skirt as well, and it kind of like is the same tone. So yeah, I'm excited. No, it's definitely weird. I brush my teeth in the shower while camping. Come on. Guys, try it. Don't hate it until you try it. Did you say, Farshot, hold up, did you say you brush your teeth in the shower? Do you, have you tried it? Guys, it's not that weird. Try brushing your teeth in the shower. It's not that weird. You have a little place for your toothbrush, okay? And then you just have it vertical, and then you can just brush your teeth in the shower. Give it a try. Give it a try. Okay? Give it a try. It's an experience. Don't act like it's weird. It was stolen from Congress. You got national treasured. Heck yeah, let's go. Military shower logic, use your soap bar as shampoo and conditioner. Oh, hell no. Hell no. You guys, men have it so easy. I don't know if you guys have seen like the memes. We're probably on different sides of the internet. But there's like things where it's like guys washing their face with bar soap, and then it shows them like with squeaky clean starred facial features or whatever, or like skin tone. And then it's girls with like the 7-step routine, and they have like pimples everywhere. It's terrible. It's terrible. So your parents are making requests. Yes, my dad was like, you need to tell people to send you more ancient texts. And I was like, okay, Dad. Okay, I'll send you some scrolls from National Treasure. Thank you. Thank you. Ride home stream, let's go. Dimmels, don't text and drive. Don't text and drive. Don't text back saying I'm parked, because guess what? I don't believe you. You're not parked. You should be at a stop sign, stop red light, and you should have your eyes on the road, okay? That's what you should do. Oh, B-Raz, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. You followed, you sent bits, and you subscribed. Heck yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I do that all the time. It's not weird. It could be a military thing though. You know that like, I guess, yeah, we're very efficient people. Knock, knock, FBI at the door. Oh my God. Speaking of which, I'm catching up in chat. Shadow, that reminds me. Wait, I want to show you guys something. I don't know if my headphones will reach. Hang on. Wait. Look! Haha! Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Thank you guys for the hype train. Are you jelly? Are you jelly? Look, it's got interior pockets for my badge. Let's go. Let's go. Here's ancient text. Hang on, I'm catching up a chat. Hang on. Where'd you get that jacket? Hammy Fed confirmed. Don't worry about it. Don't worry where I got this, okay? Nobody worry about it. Exile Legion, thank you for the 25 gifted subbies! Thank you for the big nuclear sub bomb. I appreciate you. Thank you. 25 people don't have to watch ads now. For the FBI, for my FBI stream. Check it out. Check it out. Let me see. And it's a small. This is the small. Can you believe it? This is literally the small. But I do like that it has the ties underneath, because then I can like kind of crop it a little bit. But this is their small, so just letting you know. I don't know why it's so big. It looks big for a small. I know, I gotta bulk up for it. Yeah, I'll just get super jacked. I'll take a whole bunch of testosterone so I can fill this out. It's a small! It's a freaking small, I'm not even kidding. Isn't it massive? I don't know if you can see it, but there's an S right there. Look how big it is. Isn't that huge? Hang on, I'm gonna put it right here. I want the FBI part to show when I leave. So when I get up, yeah. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. We're set. We're set. I don't even know why, because I don't even think this should be like a men's small, because like that's really big. It honestly feels like a large, but it says small. It is what it is. You say you need a small and you get that, and it's big. Sizing for agency jackets, 8 for fitting. I know. It's the same thing in the military too. Opie Raz, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, I appreciate you. I love you, Saver, Blood Hair, Posium, thank you for the follows. K-Womps, Art Material, Acer Wild, I Chaos, Robin, Spruce Lodge, WP Robin, Judiker, The Access, Zo1 Dormy, Opie Raz, Mimic Therathan, Elrish, Wade, thank you for the gifted sub to Redster, Merkit the Noob, Gugus, LBW, Dad of Chaos, to Django, Shannon Blitzboro, Sausage, House of Arrestab, Herbie, Jerby, Red Hood Tarzan, Chatter Pineapple, Chubby Slim, Dead Shaman, Hero Killa, Amir Jedez, Red Riot, Matonia, Project Tom, Waxochard, thank you guys for the follow, and Fearmac, thank you for the 100 biddies. Naruto Guy, thank you. Naruto Guy 69, thank you for the follow. Ido Climber, thank you for the gifted sub. Jino, Cyber Extreme, thank you guys for the follow as well. Oh my goodness. Blood Hair, first time chat, well, thank you. It's so you can wear a bulletproof vest under it. Oh, now that makes sense. Oh, cause of gear. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's why it's so big. Holy hell, she even pronounces Naruto right? Like I haven't seen the freaking Naruto. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Get out of here. Come on. Come on. All right, are you guys ready for the tea that I was sent in? Oh my God, I'm gonna have to, hang on, I have to see if there's any I have to delete. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. All right. There might be a point where I have to like go through and filter these, but oh my God. Okay. Some of these I can't show on stream, but most of these are fine. Most of these are fine. Who's Stan? Who's Stan? Hello, Slim Shady, Eminem, Stan. Come on. This is M&M's. By the way, this is full of coffee, and this is full of water. No energy drinks. Oh, Stanley. Oh, that's funny. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's open our confessionals. All right, starting off strong. Starting off strong. And look, now I can show it on stream. What's water? This is water. And this is how big it has to be, so I'm sorry. This is like the best place I can put it, because if it's any smaller, then it's like hard to read. I guess that works. Okay. Confessional time! It's been a minute! Not only was it a fan that was too attached, but he ended up killing himself and his girlfriend and drove off a bridge to do it. And then the song is about like him finding out. It was crazy. It was crazy. But I'm a big fan of Eminem. I'm a big fan of Eminem. And this is like recent merch that came out. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get some Eminem merch. I'm gonna get some Eminem merch. Didn't want to say that part, but yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy. Big fan of Slim Shady. Big fan of Slim Shady. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate you. Uslayeru, Pocket Maps. Thank you guys for the follows. Thank you. 2 trailer park girls go around the outside. Okay, first anonymous confession we have. I am Batman. Yes. I have a crush on my sister's wife. Brother! Oh my god. Oh, sorry. My wife's sister, not my sister's wife. Oh, the music's a bit high. Oh, I got you. There we go. I have a crush on my wife's sister. That's terrible. That's terrible. Shame on you. You need to go to church. All right, next one. One night my coworker got engaged. She spent the night with me. I am not the one that she's engaged to. Oh man, shame on both of you. You knew better and she knew better. And you need to tell the fiance. Oh my god. My wife's sister isn't any better? No, it's not. Both are equally bad. Old Shadow 128, thank you for the follow. Oh, this is so bad. Oh my god. Okay. When I was at NTC, we had a sergeant sign for a loaner vehicle without a fuel cap. So me and my 2 buddies went and tactically acquired one from the outgoing unit. It was the closest thing to a special operation I did the entire time I was in the Army. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I'm proud of you for stealing that. You took care of you and your team. That's exactly what you need to do. That's exactly what you need to do. Okay? I may or may not have done similar things for my team. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Also, your sergeant shouldn't have accepted without noticing there was a cap. Just saying. But I'm glad you took care of it. I'm proud of you. Good old E4 Mafia. I know. Classic E4 Mafia shit right there. Yeah. Yeah. Love the shirt, Shelby Mustangs. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Of course, Hammy is okay with tactical acquirement. She did it all the time with medical supplies. Look, if my doc needed a tool for a surgery and we didn't have one, you bet I'm stealing it from somebody else. You bet I'm stealing it with somebody else. There's only one thief in the military. Everyone else is just getting their stuff back. If my doc was like, I need this for a surgery, and it was some tool that we didn't have, I'm like, don't worry, I'll find it. And I did. Every time. I found it. The other people weren't using it. We needed it. Sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry. Wait, what just happened? Why did it go back up? Oh, I don't know how it's bringing people's stuff in. Okay, it's like arranging it in a weird way. I'm not too sure. Okay. I don't know what that's in conjunction with. Okay, I have a crush on my wife's sister. We read that. That's the coworker one. My second class is cheating on his girlfriend. Wait, why is it changing? No! Okay, this might be a problem. Okay, I'm gonna have to mentally do this. I'm gonna have to mentally do this. Sorry, you guys. It's gonna be hard to keep it changing, to keep it right on the screen, because every time there's a new one in it, like, scrolls it. Copy and paste to a notepad. I could do that. I like this UI, though. Okay. My second class is cheating on his girlfriend and telling us about it like it's normal, and I have to be fine with it. No, roast him. Tell the girlfriend. Tell the girlfriend. 100% mental gymnastic ends up with migraine. Yeah, if things start getting confusing, I have to make it simple real quick. I will get too overwhelmed. And then you guys also don't know what's coming too. So that's kind of fun. Okay, if you know someone is cheating on somebody, tell the other person. 100%. Tell them. Ruin their day. I don't get why some people are like, oh, karma will find them. Be the karma. Be the karma. We all know it's wrong. Be the karma. Be the problem. Literally, make it a problem. Make it a problem and then post a TikTok about it. Yep, more hamster, the relationship Grim Reaper. If they're cheating, spill that tea. Spill that tea. Have no problems, have no qualms. Go to sleep at night with a smile on your face. Every single time. Go to sleep with a smile on your face. Thank you guys for the follows. Holy crap. I'm gonna put it over here so it looks like it's coming out of the confession, because that's cute. Shooting, Talon, Old Shadow, Pocket Maps. Thank you guys for the follow. Thank you. Should we add a new rule, no additions after the stream starts? I could like shut it down. I could shut it down, but I don't know how to do that just yet. I had to use ChatGPT to help me figure out how to set this whole thing up. Oh my God, Slice Blade, that's terrible. But yes, if you know somebody's cheating, tell them. Be like, oh, who's your girlfriend? Oh, wow, she's really cute. I can't believe you're gonna do that. DM her, find her, text her, bring the notes, bring the receipts, record the conversation, send it to her with flowers. Just do it. Do it. When it comes to stuff like that, I tend to stay out of it. That way I can watch the fireworks from a distance and not catch any of it. See, I want to set off the fireworks. That's the difference. God's horn, and thank you for the 2 gifted subs. If somebody's cheating, I want 100% set off the fireworks. I don't want to watch it. I want to be the one that let it all burn. Because you're doing that person a favor at the end of the day. Yeah, it's gonna suck that they have to go through that, but it's better that than them like end up with that person and stay with that person. Okay? It is what it is. It is what it is. I saw a scary monster while at Walmart today. Is the next confession. Okay. I feel that. My buddy's ex cheated on him. I totally picked his side, much to her dismay. Well, he was the one that was getting cheated on, so that makes perfect sense. Zoms, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, Zoms. Whoop, whoop, let's go. Hello, Hammy. What's going on, Zoms? Thank you. Hot take, but if you want to cheat, just end the relationship and don't be a POS. Yeah, people are really weak when it comes to that stuff. So, yeah. Yep. Okay, what's the next one? They're all moving around. That's the Sergeant one. That's the Walmart one. Night Shadow, thank you for the $20 dono! Burn cheaters at the stake. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Do it. 100%. 100%. Things with cheating, unless you witness it 100%, it's all heresy. If someone tells me that they cheated on their person, That's all the proof I need. Because guess what? I'll just tell them and then they can figure the rest of it out. That's it. That's it. However, you do have people that will cause problems and it not be true. I've seen that happen online. Whether that was true or not, that's what I've seen happen. Okay, next anonymous confession. This one's cute. I started going to yoga because I have a crush on the instructor. She went to school with me, but we never crossed paths. I'm pretty sure she's just being nice, but I haven't been able to ask her out because her mom goes to the class as well. So I'm probably about to pay $150 a month to go to yoga in the hope that I can ask her out or get rejected. It's over. It's over. I think that's a cute little origin story though. I mean, give it a shot. Give it a shot. Smash both. Oh my God, Jesus. The mom and the instructor. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you guys? Good God. Ooh, next one. I had a crush on my dad's secretary. She played college softball and was only 3 years older, and I still have a crush on her. Oh my God. That's almost stereotypical. You have a crush on your dad's secretary. I mean, I wouldn't put her in a position to be like, if I say no to you, am I gonna get fired? But like, maybe ask your dad, he's got some tea. Ask your dad and then because he might be like, if you guys date, I have to fire her. Just ask, just figure that part out. Have your dad help you out on that one. Just to see. Okay, next anonymous confession. Women scare me to the point my current girlfriend asked me out. In parentheses, she still scares me. Oh my God, it's over. It's so over for you guys. Satisfaction, thank you for the follow. Okay, this is like a PSA from someone that obviously works in Intel. Okay, this is obviously someone that works in Intel. Just an FYI for the mariners or sailors on board specific vessels while at sea. Grim Guru, thank you for the 5 gifted subbies. Thank you. Thank you for taking care of 5 people so they don't have to watch ads. Thank you. So just an FYI for the mariners or sailors on board specific vessels while at sea. You are always being monitored, and always remember, loose lips sink ships. And understand, even if it's over, you're signed a PG-13 or certain documenting stating you will not discuss contains of missions, items, or ideas outside of work. You guys had a different NDA than I did. It sounds like the sailors have a different intel than I did. But yeah, that's someone sent in a legit disclaimer. I respect that. Ooh, I like this. There's a female in my company. I think they're military. Oh, where'd it go? Okay, there's a female in my company who tried sleeping with the captain. When the wife found out, the wife beat the shit out of her. Let's go! Let's go! Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Then, okay, here's the next one. I don't quite know what this means. The maintenance manager at my work is extremely unpleasant to deal with, and the majority of people don't like him because he's a dick. For some reason, he would always show up to work at 3 a.m. to sleep. He says he's working, but we all know. What do you guys know? Is he homeless? I don't get it. I'm sorry you have to work with somebody that's unpleasant. Maintenance managers all suck. Yeah, probably. Dude probably has had a bad home life. Yeah, I mean, there's a part of like understanding. Like I could definitely tell like if a supervisor or a higher up was like having problems at home because they would treat like the subordinates like crap. And there's some empathy that goes along with what they're going through. However, it's not an excuse. It's just not an excuse at the end of the day. There's no excuse to be a dick. Having a bad day, sure, maybe your moon's a little tilted, but for that to be your entire personality because you're going through stuff, and like I had like stuff I was going through, and like I wasn't, you know, the best airman at all times, so I definitely can't say that I'm above that, but moving forward, I learned how to handle that stuff better. If he's coming in at 3 a.m., he's escaping something, yeah. Oh, wait, it continues. It's even longer. Okay. Ah, got it. Okay, this turned inappropriate. Next confession. I'm in love with someone I can't have. You need to get over that. You need to get over that. I'm sorry. You gotta get over it. Don't waste your life energy on that. There's someone out there waiting for you. You gotta go find them. You gotta go find them. There's a guy that's 5'3" and not heard of happiness. He's an ex-Navy professor in college. Oh man. Oh my god. This is so bad! I got some money from my aunt's life insurance that I didn't tell my fiance about. I used it to buy myself a gaming PC and lied to her about it, about how much it was. I told her it was $450 and it was actually $1,000 if only she knew the specs, which is 2 terabytes of memory and 325 gigabytes of RAM, she'd have known I was lying. I don't even know what that means. I feel like that's definitely a tech thing. Hell yeah, that's so bad. Oh my god. Wow. I'd be more concerned with why he felt like he had to hide it from someone he wants to marry. Guys, don't keep secrets, come on. Hammy, all these people falling in love with the wrong people. Tell them to listen to the song Ever Fallen in Love with Someone You Shouldn't Have by the Buzzcocks. Is that a real name? That's a low-end gaming PC at that price. Oh my god, I'm just watching on Facebook Reels. Let's go, Supernova Aurora. First time chat, welcome in. I'm spilling the tea through my anonymous confessionals. So I have a link and people can anonymously spill tea. And so that's what I'm reading right now. I do them on Mondays. I finally found you on Twitch. Let's go. Hi, yeah, welcome in. Supernova Aurora, thank you for the follow. And Lighting Loon, thank you for the follow. So you came in at a good time because this is all tea. I think someone talked him into downloading more RAM. It's over. All right, let's see. What's the next confessional? All of them keep moving. Okay, this is the next one. It's sad. Oh my god, it keeps moving. There has to be a way to turn this off. Hang on, I need to see if I can put a pause on these. Okay, I'm no longer accepting responses. Okay, because they just keep moving and then I'm losing my spot. Okay, there we go. Lend, okay. I don't know where the other one went. I'll get to it, I'm sure. All right, this is the next confession. I led the E4 Mafia to tactically acquire an 82nd garrison flag while deployed in Kuwait, stole the flagpole, and also left a ransom note. Based. I love that. There's somebody that's in Kuwait right now that's in the chat. That's so awesome. All right, hang on. There's some long ones in here. Okay, this one's a bit of a story, but I'll go ahead and read it. All right, I'm a 22-year-old male, and my ex-fling at the time was a 24-year-old female. We met at a bar from mutual friends. We ended up bonding pretty well and talking about anime and other things. Our biggest topic was UFC and the fighter Dustin Pryor, because his retirement fight was coming up. We ended up getting really drunk, and being some of the last of the group at the bar, she invited me back to her place, which was about 5 minutes walking distance. We ended up sitting down, drinking some wine, watching Game of Thrones, and she decided to sit really close. So for me, that was a sign to make a move, which very smoothly, in parentheses, I'm totally lying, things ended up happening, and I was very proud of myself. However, afterwards, I saw that there was a photo in her house lying face down. I got to be curious, so I looked at the photo and saw it was her in a wedding dress with another man and a kid. I then put the photo back down, and I saw her 2 more times after that. So bad! So bad! Nice? No. Shame. Correct. That's so bad. Come on. Good God. Ah. One time shame on then. It was 3 total. It was 3 total. Get it, bro? Smash, 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 then pass. So bad. I sent one of these. Let's go, TJ. Let's go. I have 3 from my time in Iraq. Oh my God. 2 more times is insane. I know, bro lifted the photo, saw, damn, put it back down, was like, but like low key, when are we hanging out again? That's so bad. Oh, this is a sweet one. It says, I was put on this earth to raise my 2 sons into intelligent, world-changing gentlemen who put pride in their family, country, and legacy. I love that. I love that. I love that. I think that's great. I think that's sweet. There's always like a sweet confession. Okay, next one. This is definitely not sweet. Okay. I have worked in finance for 8 years. My boss is a 49-year-old male and a good friend. He hired a 22-year-old female. Okay, so he's been working in finance for 8 years. His boss is 49. He hired a 22-year-old girl. I try not to judge too early, but this girl is dumb. Like, completely stupid. Can't do 13 minus 7 in her head. She's been there 2 months and is now pregnant. And my boss told me that he's the father. He has a wife and 3 kids already. I want her gone, but my boss, which is his friend, won't fire her. Should I go above his head and ruin our friendship and his career, or suck it up? That's what I'm saying, Farshad. What does he do? What does he do? If they're here, what are we telling him? He had a wife? Well, if he's not employed, she can't get alimony. Yes, F that trifling hoe. Oh my God. Destroy the boss. Smash and then pass the wife. Oh my Lord. Dipping his ink literally. Bro needs to cut contact with the whole situation. Far, you're so passive with these. If you've been friends with him for 8 years, you probably know his wife. You've probably been to his house. I would 100% tell her and then be like, get a lawyer privately. Don't let him know that you know. And then file for divorce. I'm not normally one to be like, abuse the court situation and take that alimony. But in this situation, do it 100%. 100% do it. Tell the wife, tell her to get a lawyer privately, not to tell the hubby. File for divorce while he's employed. And then, yeah. I don't normally say that. I'm old enough to know it's better to stay out of the fights you don't benefit from. Oh. It's not a fight. It's not a fight. The wife should know. Tell the wife, and then come back and give us an update. Have her call a very good lawyer in town first. Oh yeah, have her call a very good lawyer in town first, so that when he calls, she already has the best one. Agreed. Dean, thank you for the 100 biddies. Hammy, I hope you're having a great start to the new year. I am. Thank you. I hope you are too. And Inosuke, thank you for the 15 months of support. Hello, I just got home from work. Welcome home, Inosuke. Let's go. That's a good point too. If you risk anything with no reward, you're not putting yourself in a good spot. Guys, it's not about the logical part of it, okay? Save her from a crappy hubby, okay? And then, maybe she'll stay with him. Maybe she won't divorce. Maybe she'll be like, I'm Catholic. I don't believe that we should get divorced. And yeah. But either way, if he's the dad, he's either going to treat his wife and his current family like crap, or he's going to treat that kid like crap. But either way, if she's divorced, then he's a single dad, and he can then take care of both as a whatever. So it also puts in the position where if he is divorced, that he has to take care of both families as a singular individual, instead of being like, I'm gonna stay with my wife and treat the kid that I just made with this chick like crap, or I'm gonna leave my wife and my kids for this girl and kid and treat them like crap. If he's divorced, he's accountable to both situations. So that's my opinion. Next one. Ooh, this is a bad one. I work in a hospital, and recently I've noticed a couple of our regulars, psych patients mostly, have been popping up on my Instagram feed. I've blocked 3 of them already. Good for you. Oh yes, I just stepped into a family law session. Yes, you did. Yes, let's do an early gang. Wimo, thank you for the gifted sub to Cheating is Bad. Thank you. Burn the Racket, thank you for the follow. Guys, what should our early gang be? Early gang all. What should we do? Burn the Racket, hi! Burn the Racket, as the first time chatter, pick a number between 1 and 100,000. This is all on you. Burn the Racket, pick a number between 1 and 100,000. 348, got it. 348, very specific number, I like it. There you go, everybody got 348 meta coins, let's go! What's going on, EOD Gaming? Ban the Racket immediately. Don't be mad, okay? Okay, let's go on to the next anonymous confession. I've chased one coworker for about a year. Most of the office shipped us. I don't know what that means. And when I finally had the courage to ask her out, she denied me. So I hooked up with her best friend at the time. They are no longer friends. Guys, don't date at work. Stop dating at work. Stop dating at work. Far, I've learned to keep your work life and personal life separate. That includes friends and acquaintances. When one bleeds into the other, problems are bound to come up. That's very true. I would agree with that, except for this one. I want an update of what this person did. Next anonymous confession. This is so mean. I swapped out my girlfriend's vape juice with 0% nicotine. She's more cranky, but I think it's good in the long run. I respect that. I respect that. I respect that. You're helping her get off nicotine. So you switched the amount of nicotine to 0 for the juice. So she's like detoxing right now. I think it lasts, what is it, like 2 weeks? Something like that. I think it's like 2 weeks, and then after that, like, you get normal again. There's some medical thing about like detoxing from nicotine. Have you ever skydived? Would you want to? No and no. Get her on the patch worked for me. I don't know. I kind of like this. This little nicotine vape switch. I think that's fun. There'd be an ungodly amount of vindictive anger she shows when she realizes, but it's for the better. Yeah, it's like, you know, bad for the better. And she probably doesn't want to do that for the rest of her life. I respect that. I respect that. Okay, here's another one. Dean, thank you for the 100 biddies. What if I'm about to retire? Can I date at work? If you're leaving in 3 months, sure. I'm gonna go with 3 months. 3 months, okay? Because then you're already like checked out. Can I give a non-anonymous confession? No, only anonymous. Only anonymous. Yeah, and make sure no one at work finds out. Okay, here's the next one. You know how you can see friends' likes on Instagram? So like if you're following somebody and they like follow you back, like you can see if they liked it or not. That's how I know when other military people are liking like political stuff. I think I made a video about it and I was like, when you see like a military creator like something that like nobody else can like, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen it and I'm like, ooh, you liked a spicy video. Not like inappropriate, but it's like political. I'm like, oh, that's so crazy. We're in the same algorithm. I don't say anything, they don't know, because it's it'll happen like with other people, but I'm definitely like, haha, we're in the same algorithm. Okay, so this confession is, you know how you can see friends' likes on reels on Instagram? This one girl that I had a slight crush on in the past has liked every third reel I see at this point in my feed. I can tell she's single by some of the reels that she liked. Problem is I haven't seen or talked to her at all in like 7 years. Not sure if I would want to or how I would say something about it. So for sure, I would not say that you are tracking her reels. I wouldn't say that. I think that would probably create a problem. Okay? One of my most favorite comments on IG was on one of your clips. Let's go! I've had a reel that's been cooking for a minute, but I haven't added it to my feed. So, full send, make it creepy? No, don't tell her that you've been tracking her Instagram stuff, okay? After you guys are married, then you can tell her that. For right now, send her a DM. Send her a DM, shoot your shot. Ask her out on a date. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I wouldn't assume though that based off of her reels that she's single. I would be careful with that. I would just not assume anything. Don't tell her about the real thing because it's not creepy, but if you say it and that's what you start with, that's gonna come off a little bit like invasive. Okay, so just start off like normal and be like, hi, you know, and then, you know, ask and then, you know, small talk and, you know, just pursue her. You can just be like straight out like, hey, I don't know what that first DM would be, but I would just, you know, be like, hi, and then, you know, ask her out.
Don't try and be friends first. Just be obvious that you have the intention that you want to romantically pursue her. Don't be sneaky about it. Just be straightforward, okay? Because if you guys used to be friends, there's some history, so like you guys know each other, right? Feel it out. When you guys are married, then you bring up the Instagram reel like stories, okay? When she can't leave, that's when you pull that. Because then she'll think it's like cute. Okay, don't start off with that though. Don't start off with that. Dose that one for later, okay? And don't assume, but just, yeah. Don't be like me and assume things, just ask. Just ask, right? Just ask. Oh, okay, this is the one I was looking for earlier. The next confession is I've been liking this person for a good while, and I'm very afraid to ask them out on a date. I'm not the best looking, and I feel like I'd be more of a burden than anything. My job doesn't pay well, especially for risking my life almost daily, so their job is like hazardous in a way. And I'm just at a standstill. One, I can tell from this post that you're not very confident in yourself, which is totally a human thing, okay? However, you should not belittle yourself in your own brain. You're belittling yourself in your own brain, and that's terrible because that means you're treating yourself poorly. Yourself is treating yourself poorly in your own brain. And you're doing that at home, and you're doing that at work, and you cannot do that. Absolutely not. I'm forbidding it. You can't do that. You're not allowed. And if you find it hard or something like that, just start faking it a little bit, okay? Start faking it a little bit. Give yourself a little bit of grace. Give yourself a little bit of self-love. None of us are perfect. And because you know yourself very well, you probably feel like not everything that you would expect yourself to do or should have handled something in a certain way should be scrutinized and judged. Don't do that to yourself. Second, every relationship fails until one apparently just doesn't. Okay? So everybody in the world, including you, including what your future self will go through, your past self will go through, and everybody in the world is going to have 99.99% of rejection or failure in love and life until eventually it just doesn't happen. But you'll never get to that 1.001% if you don't try. And practice makes perfect. Practice, if they say no, that you don't let it ruin your brain and your personal life. Go to the gym. Do something that makes you proud of yourself. Do something that makes you proud of yourself. If you aren't happy with yourself, put yourself in a position daily that you are proud of, that is on a journey of progress. For most people, that's at the gym. Or it's about like eating healthy, going on a walk, doing that daily, going on a run, doing that somewhat daily. Put yourself in a position where you can put pressure on your brain in a way of like, okay, I'm not happy with myself, but I did the thing today that I wanted to do. And if you don't do it because one day it's like, you know, you're not having a great day, you can't beat yourself up on it, but you gotta stay on the horse. You gotta stay on the horse, okay? Snakes. You say anything related to BDSM again in your band, I'm calling you out. Oh, you said it twice. Snakes, your band. Later. All right, snakes will no longer be a part of the chat. Guys, just don't be weird. That's it. Just don't be weird. Are party to party. Thank you for the $1 dono. I smashed a 280-ounce steak that made me happy. I mean, I'm eating it, not actually smashing the steak. That would be weird. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Guys, he said BDSM dungeon and gimp mask. Gone. All right? I ban at least one person a week, okay? All right? It's a part of the stream. It happens. Don't be weird. Just don't be weird. That's it. That's it. That's it. You can be your own self weird. Just like, don't be that kind of weird. You're gone. It's over. They'll probably make a new account and come in, but it's, you know. All right, that's what it is. One a week, that's rookie numbers. I know, Asmon gold bans somebody like every day. And he makes it into this whole show. He pulls them up and he goes, you said something that is worth getting banned. I'm gonna pull up your chat on the screen. And then he's like, explain what you mean by this. And if it's a good rebuttal or it was a misunderstanding, he keeps them. Or more often than not, he was right on the money and they get banned. And he was like, I asked my mods for like our ban list and they have like, I don't know, like tens of thousands of bans because they have like an unban request thing. And so, yeah. Yeah. And then if I also talk about it too, then it helps people like know, like, okay, good to know. Not gonna mention that. Not gonna mention that. Mods probably banned for far more than that. Maybe. I think what the mods do for his stream is they like monitor the chat, and then when someone says something that's like worth a ban or something, they probably send it to him because he uses it for content. So they probably like send it to him. They're like, hey, Asmon, someone just said this. Do you want to talk about it? Blah, blah, blah. Can we see the unban requests? I'm never going through my unban requests because if I'm banning somebody, they're banned for a reason and I don't care. I don't care. You don't get my sympathy. You don't get it. You don't get it. It's gone. Okay? All right? I'm in a kitchen with bows and books and cute things. Dropping gift mask in here, you've lost your damn mind. You've lost your damn mind. New nails. Oh my god, yeah. These were sent to me. They're press-ons. Aren't they cute? Hehehe. They're cute. Okay. Oh yeah, so give yourself some more love for that anonymous confession just to finish it off and treat yourself better and give yourself something that you can achieve that is easy-ish. Whether it's something social, whether it's just smiling at people or, you know, just like something that pushes yourself to where you know you're trying to move yourself out of whatever state that you have mentally, which is you're not enough, you're not good enough. So since you don't believe that, put yourself in a small position every day to know that that little bit of progress is something that does make you good enough. And then eventually you'll start feeling like that 24/7. I can't stop laughing every time Hammy says gimp mask. Oh my god. Sometimes you can earn her sympathy, but you have to try real damn hard. Yeah. It's totally a military thing too. I used to be such a people pleaser, and then I joined the military. And then if you're in a team of people and one person from that team messes up, guess who gets punished? Everybody in that team, whether you did something wrong or not. Okay? And I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's an accountability thing. And I just have no problem doing it now. I can't help it. I can't help it. I wouldn't say one strike, that's it. If he just said like the BDSM thing, it wouldn't have been bad because like, I don't mind explaining it. But then I scrolled down, then he said gimp mask. I'm like, all right, you're gone. Okay, come on. You try to double tap it. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Come on. And to be fair, if you guys want some tea, Snakes has been following for a while. And he was marked as like a suspicious user for a really long time. So, cause he like said other things in the past. So when I saw that and then it was like, I'd already marked him. I was like, all right, you gotta go, bud, you gotta go. You fucked up and your buddy let you fucked up, so all of you suffer? Exactly. And also, if one person in a group of people ruin it, them being like dejected or like punished and seeing their battle buddies who may or may not have done anything wrong get punished for what they did, they'll probably learn that lesson because they will feel really bad. So it's also, what is it called when you, I don't know. It's personality construction, whatever you want to call it. Collective punishment can be effective when the group has cheaper costs of enforcing the rules. I don't know what you said. I don't get it. But now we don't have any more suspicious users in the chat because they've been banned. So you guys are all safe. Building character. Yes, it's character building. Character building. That's what it is. Take it easy, Jeezy. Thank you for the follow. OP Rise. Hey, you gifted a sub to Supernova. That's so sweet. Thank you. Punish the group and the group punishes the individual. Hamster, I'm saying crazy economics. Oh, that's why I didn't get it. Any tips for gunshot wound care? Tourniquet, pressure bandage, fluids, ER. I like your shirt. Thank you. This shirt has gotten the most comments, and then my other one, which is the Sublime one, gets a lot of comments. Oh yeah, other advice, don't get shot. Yes. Okay, back to the anonymous confessions. Moving on from that one, I hope that person was in here and they could hear that. Don't be so hard on yourself. Okay, this is a military one. I got separated from the army. I did 18 months in service and deployed to Korea. Oh, you got separated. I did 18 months in service. Okay, so they were in service for about 1.25 years and then deployed. And you got separated? So you got kicked out. Damn. Well, they also only did 18 months. So they were deployed to Korea, and then something happened, they got kicked out. Which, to be fair, when you go to Korea, you normally don't come back the same rank. That's very common. A lot of people get demoted when they go to Korea. They probably got chaptered out. Okay, so they're saying every time I'm referred to as a veteran, I feel like I committed stolen valor. Veterans in chat, active duty or military in chat. 18 months, got kicked out, get told basically thank you for your service. Feels like they don't deserve it. What do you think about that? That's a unique one. It's not stolen valor if your discharge wasn't dishonorable. Demoted, so let's say I go in as an E3 to Korea, which is an enlisted 3rd rank. So E1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so on and so on. If I'm an E3 and I go to Korea and I do something bad, one of the forms of punishments is you're no longer an E3, you're an E2. So that's a demoted rank. Depends on the type of discharge. S1 here. Oh, let's go! Would have known. I would have to know why they get kicked out. Well, if they got kicked out after 18 months. But at the same time, what if they got kicked out due to like suicidal ideations? Okay. He did all of his training, put in his effort. I have no issue with him being a veteran. Doesn't mean they got dishonorably discharged. Okay, so you guys are in favor of this person. What happens in Korea for that to be so common? I have no idea. As long as it wasn't bad conduct. Oh, or for medically discharged. That's true. All right, so for the person in the chat, the military and veterans have decided for you, because my single opinion isn't good enough for this one. This needs to be a community thing, because we are a community. Nothing to do in Korea but drink. There we go. As long as it wasn't due to poor conduct or essentially a crime, don't feel bad. You're a veteran, you did your time, you got a deployment in. All right, don't feel bad, don't feel like stolen valor. Now, if you did do something, we don't know about it, we don't really care, sounds good to us. All right? What is your opinion? I don't think I can have one on this. Because like there's missing information, right? But honestly, like as vets, as military, we're like a community as well. And we have different ways of thinking, right? Which is like, oh, you must have done something bad. Maybe, maybe not. We don't know. So to be fair, don't feel bad. And most veterans feel bad, you know, feel like that anyway. So I would say take it like that. You think you feel bad with 18 months service? Imagine a seasonal employee. Imagine a reservist. All right? Don't take it too to heart. Don't take it too harsh to heart, okay? You could have been, imagine how the reserves feel in a conversation with active duty military. Us full-timers, us ride or dies, us 24/7s. We're not seasonal employees. We live and die by the sword. We live and die by the freedom. You mean the scrimmage team? She just called a reservist a seasonal employee. You think I came up with that? My sergeant told me that. And I was like, damn, I'm saving that. But we can roast each other, all right? We can roast each other, okay? It's allowed, it's fine. Doesn't get better than being active duty though. Sucks to suck. Doesn't get better than being in the Air Force. Sucks to suck. Sorry. Totally not sorry. It is what it is. It is what it is. I can talk smack. I was on call 24/7 for freedom and duty. Army on top, sorry, not sorry. Look, the only reason why I can say the Army is good is because they just captured the Venezuelan guy. I'm proud of that. Hell yeah, I'm proud of that. Navy for life, hoo-yah. Navy's the way to go. The Navy is so cute. You guys, if you don't know this about the Navy, sorry, a bit of a sidebar. They practice on a ship in basic training. They have an indoor like fake ship that they can practice on. And they like tie knots. And they get to use fire extinguishers. That's so cute. That's so fun. That's so cute. That's so fun. I love it. It's created by Disney. Oh my God. Who told her? I watched the Navy basic training video a long time ago. Canada is the one who killed Osama bin Laden. That was us. That was us. Not people breaking our NDA. It's a YouTube video. You can go watch it. Look up Navy basic training boat. It's used as a recruitment tactic. It's really cool. SF is different from regular Army. Yeah. I mean, hey, look, you want something done, you call America. Everybody hates on America, but when you want something done, when you want a leader strategically captured and taken out of power, who's gonna do it? The Swedes? Russia? China? There's only one best fighting force in the entire world. And that's the United States of America. We killed him? I don't think we killed him. Ugh, we have a Canadian supporter in here. Don't worry, we'll make you guys our 51st state. We don't even need to count the multiple provinces. All of you. Every single province will just be like Canada. And then like each province is like a big city. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah. We'll take all except Quebec. F those guys. Quebec is sassy. Quebec is very sassy. They'll pretend, if you ever go to Quebec, they'll pretend they don't speak English. They'll pretend they only speak French. Okay? Quebec, they speak English. All right? So just pretend, ask them if they speak Spanish. Be like, hablas español? And they'll be like, no, but I speak English. And it's like, okay, cool. Just lump it in with Alaska. I don't know what happened. We still gotta capture Canada. We totally should. Okay. Next anonymous confession. I had feelings, past tense. Pay attention. Girl brain. Had. I had feelings for one of my coworkers for a long time. But she met a guy and now they're getting married. ... He told her, wait, what? Where'd it go? Okay, and she just invited me to the wedding. Not sure if I should go or what to say. King, don't go to the wedding. Don't go to the wedding, King. Don't do it. Don't go to the wedding, King. She probably knew. Don't do it. Send a present, don't go. Don't send nothing. Don't send nothing. Go to the wedding and drink for free. Or go to the wedding with a hot date. But if you feel like it would be emotionally painful and you're not just doing that as like self-entertainment, don't go. Don't go. Don't do it. Go to the wedding with her dad. Oh my God, what is wrong with you guys? Go to the wedding with him. Oh my God. Pick up one of the bridesmaids. If you do go, please send an update. Okay, if you do go to the wedding, please send an update and be like, I was the guy that didn't know if I wanted to go to the wedding or not because my coworker. Here's the update. We love updates here. Updates are the best. Love the updates. Love the updates. Okay. Next anonymous confession. What's going on, Pocket Man? First time chat, welcome in. Okay. Next anonymous confession. My friend was an awesome wingman and hooked me up with a girl that I had a crush on for 2 years. Thing is, he told her that I made a lot of money because I'm an engineer. So the girl is now talking to me, asking me for cars, phones, and gifts. I always tell her yes, I'll get it for her, but don't because F a gold digger. Feel bad steering her along though. Brother, we can't be doing that. You can't diss a girl after feeding into an intentional lie on a girl that you had a crush on. You think I'm gonna be on the side of F that gold digger after you're playing into the lie and you're telling her she's gonna get these things? Brother, what are you doing? This is just so toxic all around. This is so toxic. Come on, what are you doing? What are you doing here? F the gold digger for the lies and the leading on that I'm doing to her? Because my friend lied and put me in this situation? She shouldn't be, listen, no girl should ever be asking you for incredibly expensive gifts. Car, phone, anything like that, red flag. If you're on a dating app, some confessions have come in about this. They say, I met this girl and she's asking me for money. Is this normal? Not normal, not okay. It's weird and it's toxic on her end. But you being like, she's a gold digger, so now I'm above her. Nope. You're on the same level. You're both on the same level. You think she's down here? Nope. Sorry, battle buddy. You're on the same level. You're on the same level. Consecrated first time chat. At least her asking for expensive shit is more honest than leading someone on. She's using him and he's using her. I don't even think he's using her because she's using him but she's being honest. Whether that's healthy or not, she's being direct and honest. He is belittling her in his brain, in that manipulative mindset of, oh, she's a gold digger. They're down here. I'm up here. No, brother. No way, sis. She's bad. You're bad. You're both being bad, equally bad. You think she's below you? Not true. You guys are the same. Shame on both of you. She's a red flag. You're being actively toxic. At least she was a red flag from the beginning. You have a toxic mindset. Okay? Can I still submit one? No, I closed it out because I'm using Google Forms, and so like I had it like showing up on screen earlier. But with Google Forms, it doesn't like keep things in chronological order. So when a new one came in, it would like move all my stuff around. So I currently have it closed. So this will be open for 6 days. And then when I read them, it will be closed for while I'm on stream. Only games you should be playing are the ones at the table. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Can you go to prom with me? No, absolutely not. That'd be incredibly inappropriate. Carrying on. This has to be Chem Guy. Chem Guy, did you put in a confession? Chem Guy, come here. Come to chat, front and center. Did you put in a confession, Chem Guy? No. Are you sure? You should be able to put a number and generate added. Oh, I'll see if I can do that. You swear? You promise? Do you pinky promise, Chem Guy? RJ Party, thank you for the $1 donation, meow. You promise? Do you pinky promise, Chem Guy? Because this next confession sounds like you. What does it say? It says the following. I've been sleeping. Wait. I'm only dating my girlfriend in a chance to bang her mom. I'm only dating my girlfriend in a chance to bang her mom. For shot. Smash both, then run. Chem Guy, Stacy's mom does have it going on. That's a horrible. I know. So bad. Do it. No, that's so bad. Oh my God. If you haven't been to these confessions before, if you watched a few from the past, I haven't been doing it for a week. What's her at? See, that's why I thought Chem Guy. Both keep it in the family. Gaming Squadron. I'm an Air Force firefighter. Let's go. My recruiter was a firefighter. Welcome in, Gaming Squadron. So bad. Okay, this is the last anonymous confession of the evening. Okay, this is the last one. I do love how you thought of me first. Props. How could I not? If I said that, the chat would also ask if you submitted a freaking thing. He should sleep with her dad first to assert dominance. Oh my God, you sound like a Marine. Jesus. Okay, this is the last anonymous confession. Okay, last one. And I'll explain the rank in here because it's military. You're Navy? Okay, it makes sense. I've been sleeping with an E6. So remember, rank structure. The E means enlisted, which if you're enlisted, that means you join the military without a bachelor's degree. Generally, okay? Some people with bachelor's degree enlist, but that's very rare. Generally, the E means enlisted, okay? The O means officer. Generally you have to have a bachelor's degree, okay? So it goes E, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. O, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So the confession is, I've been sleeping with an E6 and I'm an E3. What should I do? Should I break it off? sleeping with, not dating? Okay, first off, you guys should be dating, okay? All right? None of this holy moly baloney, no, okay? You should be in a relationship, first off. That's my first scolding of you in your confession, okay? First scolding, okay? As long as they are not your direct supervisor, according to the military, you are allowed to date. You should not feel like you have to break it off, okay? If they are in your direct chain of command, not according to the military. I've seen that a lot. I've seen a lot of relationships. It's very hush-hush, but I have seen it. So you're an E3, you're a baby, you just got through basic training, you just got through your tech school, you just got through your whatever books you have to do, your career development courses, all of the military things that they shoved in your head are still fresh, and you're like, this is the rule, these are the rule books, I'm worried about the rules, blah, 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 blah. They still got you fresh. They still got you in the hold, okay? The more time you spend in the military, however, that's usually when you get to the E4 Mafia status. You realize that some rules are just a guideline. They're just a suggestion. They're not there for any other reason than people think that they should be, and they're in writing, and it's a military regulation. Okay? Stealing is bad. But if my doctor needed a tool for surgery that we didn't have, I would find it for them from another group of people. Is that stealing? No. It's called tactical acquisition. Now, should you be dating your direct supervisor? Probably not. That E6 knows better than to date an E3. That's why you guys aren't dating. That's why there's some sort of hookup going on. They know better. You are in a situation that is very common in the military. E6, new E3 comes in. They're married even. Not saying that yours is married, but they're usually, they're married and they go for like the young new person, whatever. Okay. As long as they're not in your chain of command, it's not against military regulation. I think even if you're dating an officer, as long as they're not in your direct chain of command, you should even still be fine. But that one should be more kept under wraps. Adultery is a crime under UCMJ. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Accurate. Accurate. You're not supposed to date an officer. When I was in, I had a friend who was dating an officer. He very confidently said that she said it was okay because they weren't in the same chain of command. So who knows? Who knows if she was fibbing to him or he was fibbing to us? Who knows? All right? Who knows? Different things. Bro, he lied to get laid. He was dating a female officer. Whether she was fibbing or not, that's the story that he told us. So I don't know, but that's what I've heard. Only if they're in your chain of command. Now, are the officers instructed in their own squadrons or groups individually in their group to not be with enlisted? Probably. And the more special you are, the more it's probably taken seriously. But she was a captain. He was an E4. You can write a song about this, okay? Classic. Classic. So, feel like you should break it off. I think if you guys are in a hookup portion, you probably should be like, hey, we either date or we stop this, but as long as they're not in your direct chain of command, according to the military, it's fine. I swear you have the mom voice. I feel like I have like a bit of a deeper voice. So I can see that. I think Hammy was the officer in this story. I would not be an officer and have a TikTok. Okay? That pisses me off, actually. If I see officers doing anything slightly outside of what they should be doing, I don't think officers should have a social media. That should only be an enlisted thing. I'm not gonna lie. Okay? I know that's biased. As an officer, you should be leading by example for your subordinates. And you should not be on social media doing anything other than something picture perfect. Okay? All right? Would you ever go back and do OTS? No, I was enlisted. Why would I want to go to officer training school and tell them how lame they are? Absolutely not. Warhamster, your abs are still abbing. Oh my god, thank you! Look at it. Yep. Yep. Oh my god. Chem guy dropped the freaking, what is it called? What's it called? Like the AFR. Dropped like the AFR. Considered fraternization and punishable. I don't know. I've heard a lot of stories about enlisted and officers getting married. They kept their dating life a secret, and then when they got married, they told everybody. And then it's like, what can you do? Or if they were previously married and they both joined. And then one went in as an officer and one went as an enlisted. Well, AFR, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Good job, Dimmels. I'm proud of you for not texting and driving. I'm proud of you. All right, guys, that is the end of our confessional. Thank you guys for joining. I do appreciate it. I will... There we go. I have a little chart because there's an option to put like what type of tea this is. 34.9% confessed a secret. 30% confessed a romance/crush. 16% submitted drama/tea. And then 9.3% was a work horror story. And then 9.3% was other. Thank you, SB. So that was fun. I'm gonna go ahead and clear these out. I need to figure out how to do that because currently people can't submit it. So how do I... delete all responses? This way I don't repeat any. Yes. I will now make it published. I will save it. Okay, the confessional is now back open. So every Monday I will be doing the confessional, okay? Anything that's against Twitch terms of service obviously is not gonna be read. Anything weird ain't gonna be read. Don't think that you're gonna be sly and have me read something freaking crazy here on stream. But other than that, everything's welcome. Whether it's your tea you have on somebody else, tea you got about somebody else, a workplace tea, military tea, any of that, all welcome. All welcome. Larson, Angel, Kaido, thank you guys for the follow. Thank you guys for the follow. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. That's right, Chem Guy. Saw a clip of Hammy's Alt F4 was fantastic. Oh my god, that's so funny. Do you ever do workout streams, dancing, karaoke, or yoga? I don't do workout streams, but I was thinking about, I have like a garage and I was like thinking about, because I look on like Facebook Marketplace, I'm like, there's a lot of really cheap gym equipment in the area. I was thinking about maybe turning it into like a little gym, because even if I go to a gym, the one thing I'm worried about is if somebody is getting somebody on camera, and also the amount of like editing. Like, I don't want people to be like, oh, this girl has a camera, I don't want to be in her background and make her uncomfortable. And honestly, my workout sets are like really simple. And if I do that, if I do end up making it into a garage, which is just a potential side quest, don't take my word on this, but if I do that, I would probably stream it every now and then, just for funsies. Just for funsies. Building a home gym is expensive if you're doing weight training. I've been doing it a piece at a time. So one of the benefits of being nearby military bases is a lot of people have gym equipment that they are giving away for like 10 bucks. So if you guys want gym equipment, I highly recommend going on Facebook Marketplace and stalking it for like really good stuff. So yeah. Building a gym is cheap if you steal weights from your local gym. Also true. Also true. So I would say that's the one tip. That's what, like, my mom was telling me. She was like, oh, look on Facebook Marketplace and look up gym stuff. And so I did, and I was like, ooh, great advice, actually. Really good advice. So I'm going to start stalking Facebook Marketplace. There's a lot of good stuff. And also, even if it's far away, set the zip code that you're looking for, even if it's like an hour away or 30 minutes away. Find like a nearby military base, because a lot of times, like, a lot of military people have at-home gyms, but if they PCS or they deploy and they want to like sell wherever they're living, or they want to throw it all in a garage, or they're like, I don't want this anymore, I don't want to have to move this, they'll either put stuff for free or for like 10, 20 bucks. So I highly recommend that as a little tip. 100%. Going to start online stalking. So I would just find like maybe a base in that area and put it like 30-mile radius around that base and try that. The stuff you find on base pages is crazy for free. People will like have a car that's like super cheap because they need to sell it because they're going to Korea. So yeah. Yep. How do you crop your shirts like that? I got you, Foo Fighter. Okay, so for this shirt, it's actually this long. Okay, underneath it, I'm actually wearing like a cropped sporty top. Okay, right? And it has like this, it's called a long sports bra, but really it's like a shirt. And so because this is like slightly tight but loose, I have my shirt that's fully long, and then I tuck it in to the bottom like this, and then see how it's like kind of poofy and looks weird. I then try and bring it and like flatten it all out, and then any extra fabric I throw to the back. So see how it looks kind of ugly? I just throw it to the back, and then you can like twist and put it in. But as long as the front looks fine, that's really all that matters. And then I just kind of like adjust it as so, but the back looks kind of like that. So that's how I do it. And then I just adjust it as needed. There we go. Ta-da! Half of my garage is a gym. See, there you go. Most dudes wear sports bras for this. Oh my God, leave me alone. Or you could cut it and sew it. I could. I definitely could do that, but I like being able to have like the versatility of it as well. Cause like I won't always wear this in a cropped form, but if I want to, then I can go like down and back. You know what I mean? Because if you cut it, then it's like that forever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Cutting and sewing is permanent. Yes, versus tucking. And it's simpler. Plus tucking. Robert Goodnight, thank you for the 16 months of being a subscriber. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Dang, that's a long time. It's a long time. I can't believe I've been streaming enough to the point where that we can have a 16-month subscriber. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna say that we're gonna go into the next portion of the stream, which will be book time. So I was sent several books. The last book that we will be reading from, I don't care if you're not religious or whatever, all right? I'm not preaching anything on you. But my last PO unboxing, somebody sent me anonymously a Bible from the 1800s, and it's like, I posted it about it on Instagram, so there's comments coming in about like specifics about it. And not everybody will ever get to read from something that's from the 1800s, an ancient text. So I'll be reading from a little bit of that today as well. So I'm gonna read a couple things from some fun books. Is it the Book of Enoch? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. The Bible might need to be made into a drinking game. No way. And there's stuff from the Bible that I would like, the Bible that was sent to me. There's stuff that's in there that I've never seen. So I actually have a separate camera set up. The image isn't gonna be super great, unfortunately, but I'm gonna turn on this overhead light so I'll get better lighting for it. But I have a little book camera. So I have a little book camera I set up for you guys. That's why I was a little bit late coming to stream. I was trying to get it like properly angled. So that'll be fun. The 1800 Bibles had some like almost heretical stuff from it. Ooh, that's crazy. The old books I own is dated to 1751. That's so cool. That's so cool. Doomray first time chat, welcome in. Just don't read it in Latin. I know, if I'm gonna read from it in Latin, then things are gonna start flying around in this kitchen. That would not be good. But we'll start off with the fun books first. We'll start off with the fun books first. Which are right back here, as you can see. So let's go ahead and grab those real quick. The Gym Bandito, let's go. I love supporting a sister in arms. Let's go, Jenny! Sister in arms, let's go! Heck yeah! I love the Bible. I used to be pagan, but I converted to Christianity. Ooh! Oh no, not the feds. Guys, it's fine. It's me. You can trust me. What are you talking about? I showed up asking questions. Would you feel nervous? Come on, let's be honest here. Would you feel nervous? No. No, you wouldn't. Okay? No, you wouldn't. Okay. You wouldn't be nervous. The definition of a honey trap? But it's not a trap. It's not a trap. I'm just asking questions. Girls ask a lot of questions all the time. Why would it be a trap? Why would it be a trap, chat? Huh? Why would you be nervous? You have something to be nervous about? No, I'm just kidding. That's like the classic mom and dad move. They're like, oh, you didn't do anything wrong. Then why won't you tell us? Why won't you tell us? Why don't you tell us why the car has a big dent? If you didn't do anything wrong, just be honest. Yep. All true. All true. Okay. Oh, I gotta turn the light on. Hang on. I gotta turn on this overhead light so I can at least show you guys the books. The quality might not be super good, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, which one is it? Not that one. Live for me. There we go. Aha. Okay. It's gonna be so bright. Okay. This might be too bright. It's like washing my face out. All right. It's over. It's too right above my head. My face was like reflecting light, which is so funny because I was with my mom. I don't remember when, but I was with my mom and she was like, "Girl, why are your legs reflecting light?" And I was like, "Mom, I don't go in the sun." And she's like, "Oh, you need to." I was like, "Oh my God, Mom, shut up." She's like, "I go outside without sunscreen on." And I'm like, "That's so bad." She's like, "No, my grandpa and my dad did it and they were fine." And I was like, "Mom, where's sunscreen?" She's like, "No, sunscreen gives you cancer." I'm like, "The sun gives you cancer." She's like, "Nope, I think that sunscreen was when everybody started getting skin cancer. I think the sunscreen is cancerous." And I'm like, "You might be right, but I don't know." I was like, "You might be right, but I don't know." Okay, so we have 3 books. We're not gonna read like a lot. We're just gonna read like a couple pages from each because I think that would be nice. Conspiracy 101. I know. I'm a certified redneck because of the sun. The sunscreen is definitely causing it, and I haven't looked into it. I'm not gonna write her off. All right, so we have... Oh, Robin! Thank you for the gifted subby! Thank you, Robin6820. I appreciate you. Hammy the vampire hamster? I know. Hammy mom is correct. Look, I don't know, but she doesn't have any skin issues and she looks great. And she's like, "I don't wear sunscreen." It's like, okay, I do. But my sunscreen's also Korean, so I don't know if that makes a difference. All right, so we have the Book of Random Oddities. And we're not gonna read the whole thing, obviously, but a little bit. The Book of Big Secrets. Ooh. Ooh, big secrets. Ooh. And the Book of Unsolved Mysteries. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know how old my mom is. I feel bad about that. So, what do we... Foo Fighter! Ooh, if you're ever compelled to pick a Bible verse for christening/baby baptism, can't beat Psalm 137.9. Thank you, Foo Fighter. And thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate you. Unsolved Mysteries? You guys want to do that first? Okay, it's literally on top. We'll do Unsolved Mysteries and then I'll let you guys pick the next one. I don't know my parents' age either. Younger or older than your dad? She's younger. She's younger. She's younger. Okay. I also am too scared to like read too much of a book on stream because I don't want to get sued for copyright because people low-key do stuff like that, which totally suck. But yeah. All right, let's see how I want to do this. We'll do 1 chapter at a time. I think that's going to be fun. We'll do 1 chapter at a time. And let me see if my my book camera works. Oh, not that one. Where is it? This one. Oh my God, that looks so bad. Can you even read it? Can you guys even see it? I literally turned it upside down. Is it even readable? No. That's so bad. Well, at least you can get the visual of it. I don't know. Do you guys want the book camera or not? For the Bible, I have to use it because at least it looks crazy. Enhance. I can't make it out on my 1440. Doesn't matter. Let me see if I can zoom in. That's all the way zoomed in. Hang on. Let me move it. Oops, wrong way. Can you read it now? That works? Okay, perfect. More, that's maxed out. It's at 400% zoom. That's all I got. And I have it reversed, so it should be, yeah, so it should be right side up for you guys. Okay, this is the Book of Unsolved Mysteries. We'll go for the first chapter. Hopefully the music from this VOD doesn't literally cancel out all my stuff. Okay. Wait, where's chapter 1? Oh, chapter 1 is the... Wait, where's the stories? This is the table of contents. Oh, okay, so it starts here. And then it goes through... Then it goes through... Okay, so it like lists out all the mysterious things. Tupac? Oh, wow. We got Tupac in here? How long does this go? Okay, the whole thing's like this. All right, so we'll read a couple. Gruesome, unsolved, and unusual deaths. Table of contents, who needs these? I know. Put the book under and raise it higher. Oh, I could do that. Like this. Oh, that kind of works. Let me zoom it out a little bit. Oops, wrong way. All right. Ah, my stomach. Get away. Get away. There we go. Okay. We have somewhat of an image. There we go. All right. That's the best we're going to do until I set up a camera in a legitimately good angle for this. All right. If you can't zoom, but so much, bring the book closer to the camera. I didn't think about it, all right? You guys can solve problems easier than I can, okay? All right, gruesome, unsolved, and unusual deaths. Chapter 1. Ghosts of a Murdered Dynasty. I'm gonna pause the music. Okay. The fate of Russia's imperial family remained shrouded in mystery for nearly a century. This is titled The End of a Dynasty. In the wake of Russia's 1917 uprising, Tsar Nicholas II abdicated his shaky throne. He was succeeded by a provisional government which included Nicholas and his family, his wife Tsarina Alexandra, and his 4 daughters, Grand Duchess Olga, Tatiana, Maria, and Anastasia, and his 13-year-old son, Tsarevich Alexei, under house arrest. When the Radical Bolshevik Party took over in October 1917, its soldiers seized the royal family and eventually moved them to the Ural Mountains town of Yekaterinburg, where they were held prisoner in the home of a wealthy metallurgist. Guys, some of these words I don't know, but it's okay. Alexia is a base name. Yes, it is. A civil war raged between the white and the red factions in Russia. The Bolsheviks worried that the White Army might try to free the royal family and use its members as a rallying point. When the white troops neared Yekaterinburg in July 1918, the local executive committee decided to kill Nicholas II and his family. The bed-ragged imperial family was rudely awakened by their captors in the middle of the night. The sounds of battle echoed not far from the spacious home that had become their makeshift prison, and the other prisoners were ordered to take shelter in the basement. Outside the basement, a waiting truck revved its engine. After a long wait, the head jailer reappeared, brandishing a pistol and backed by 10 men armed with rifles and pistols. He declared, "Because your revelations in Europe carry on their war against Soviet Russia, the Executive Committee of Ural has decided to execute you." Raising his revolver, he fired into Tsar Nicholas II's chest as his family watched in horror. With that shot, the militia opened fire. Bullets ricocheted around the room as family members dove for cover, trying to escape the deadly fusillade. None made it. The wounded children who clung to life after their firing stopped were dragged into the open and set upon with rifle bullets and bayonets until they all lay quiet in the blood-splattered room. Tsar Nicholas II, the last of the Romanov emperors, died alongside his beloved family. Wow, holy crap. It's a little bit more detail than you normally get on our Reddit thread. Well, it's gruesome, unsolved, and unusual deaths. The next part is a bungled body disposal. After the murders, the bodies were taken by truck into nearby woods, stripped and thrown into the abandoned mine pit. The corpses were visible above the pit's shallow water line. Fearing that the bodies would be discovered, the communist officials tried to burn them the following day. When that did not work, they decided to move the bodies into a deeper mine pit farther down the road. The truck got stuck in deep mud on the way to the mine, so the men dug a shallow grave in the mud, buried the bodies, covered them with acid, lime, and wooden planks, where they remained untouched until 1979. In his official report, the lead executioner, Yakov Yervatsky, stated that 2 of the bodies were buried and burned separately, giving rise to the speculation that 1 or 2 of the Romanov children escaped the massacre. Several pretenders came forth claiming to be Trushev Alexei, heir to the Russian throne, and his sister Grand Duchess Maria. But the most famous of the undead Romanovs was young Anastasia. Anastasia, the 4th daughter of Nicholas Alexandra, was 17 at the time of the execution. At least 10 women have stepped forward claiming to be the lost Grand Duchess. The most famous of these was the strange case of Anna Chekovsky. In Berlin, 2 years after the murders, a woman named Anna Chekovsky, hospitalized for an attempted suicide, claimed to be Anastasia. She explained that she had been wounded but survived the slaughter with the help of a compassionate Red Army soldier who smuggled her out of Russia through Romania. Anna bore a strikingly physical resemblance to the missing Anastasia, enough to convince several surviving relatives that she was indeed the last of the imperial family. She also revealed details that would be hard for an imposter to know. For instance, she knew of a secret meeting between Anastasia's uncle, the Duke of Hesse, and Nicholas II in 1916 when the 2 men's countries were at war. Other relatives, however, rejected Anna's claim, noting, among other things, that Anna Chekovsky refused to speak Russian, although she understood the language and would have responded to Russian questions in another language. A drawn-out German court case Anna commenced in 1938 to claim her inheritance ended in 1970. So the court started in 1938 and ended in 1970 with no firm conclusions. Anna, later named Anna Anderson, died in 1984. It was not until DNA evidence became available in the 1900s that her claim to the lineage could finally be disproved. But what of the hidden remains? After the location of the royal resting place was made public in 1979, 9 skeletons were exhumed from the muddy pit. The bodies of the royal couple, the 3 children, Olga, Tatiana, and Anastasia, were identified by DNA tests as the Romanov family. Their remains, as well as those 4 servants who died with them, were interred in 1998 near Nicholas's imperial predecessors in St. Petersburg. By all accounts, 11 people met their deaths that terrible night in July 1918. In late August of 2007, 2 more sets of remains were found in a separate grave near Yekaterinburg, based on results of DNA analysis that was completed in 2009. Experts agree that the set of remains were those of Treskov, Alexei, and Maria. Dun, dun, dun. They confirmed it with the DNA of King Charles's dad. Oh, man. This is some Ed Gein type of stuff. I know. Oh, we have an ad starting in a minute. This one has been solved. I didn't know all that extra detail, though. Yabrowski, knowing my luck will end up in one of these books one day. That's terrible. This is a Disney movie, Anastasia. Yes. Yes, Disney did make a movie about this. But it ended happier. I think she ended up being the daughter. Ooh, that's interesting, Doomray. What the heck? Walt was the Disney. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, that was Disney? It was Fox? What was it? Oh, it was DreamWorks? Oh, I guess so. Disney owns it now because they bought Fox? Oh, interesting. I didn't know they bought Fox. What are they doing with Fox? Like Fox News? Oh, Grimm's Fairy Tale. I used to read from Grimm's Fairy Tale on stream like half a year ago or something. Cause it's not, what's it called? It's public. What is it called when you can like read from a book? It's public domain. It falls under the public domain. So I used to go on the Gutenberg Project and read from there on stream. I only did it a couple times because it's public domain, so you can't get in trouble for reading the whole dang thing. Because the last thing I want to do is get like copyright striked for a book or sued or sent something. I'll go to my PO unboxing and unbox something and it's like, boy hamster, you have been served. And it's like, no, you read a book. It's terrible. Okay. The next one is Jack the Ripper, the Hollywood Sign Girl, and then we'll do those 3. So we did Anastasia, we'll do Jack the Ripper, and then we'll do the Hollywood Sign Girl, and that's what we'll read from this one. The Grimm's Fairy Tales are so much more metal than the Disney Flood versions. I know, they're crazy. They're crazy. Should all be fair use, methinks? Well, if I was an author and I made money off of people buying my book, I wouldn't necessarily want somebody reading the whole thing and it being available online. Because I'd be like, damn, all my years of writing that book are now public and nobody has to buy my book. My stepmom used to love the Gutenberg Project. You can also get it on your Kindle too. There's like Kindle download versions, and there's always new stuff. Did you ever watch the series, Grimm? I can't remember. It sounds familiar. Audiobooks made online, reading copyrighted. Basically. Yep. Okay, next one, Jack the Ripper. Obviously, they're starting off with the more popular, well-known ones, because they're trying to like grab your attention for the book. But you keep going and then there's things like that I haven't heard of. So the next one is Jack the Ripper. Dun, dun, dun. Between 1888 and 1891, he brutally murdered at least 5 women in London's East End. But was there really a connection between Jack the Ripper and the British royal family? Question mark. I haven't heard this before. Okay. The serial killer known as Jack the Ripper is one of history's most famous murderers. He breathed terror into gaslit streets and foggy back alleys of the Whitechapel area of London and became renowned the world over. Despite the countless books and movies detailing his story, however, his identity and motives remain shrouded in mystery. One of the most popular theories espoused by the 2001 movie From Hell, starring Johnny Depp, links the killer to the British royal family. I don't think I've seen that. The Hell? Oh, From Hell. So the movie's called The Hell. Or sorry, From Hell. Interesting. Okay. 5 murders are definitively attributed to Jack the Ripper, and he has variously been connected to at least 6 other unsolved slayings in the London area. The body of the first victim, 43-year-old Mary Ann Nicholas, was discovered one morning on August 31st, 1888. Nicholas's throat had been cut and her abdomen mutilated. The subsequent murders, which took place over a 3-year period, grew in brutality. The killer removed the uterus of his second victim, Annie Chapman, part of the womb, and left kidney of Catherine Eddowes, and the heart of Mary Kelly. All of his victims were prostitutes. The name. A man claiming to be the murderer sent a letter dated September 25th, 1888 to the Central News Agency, which passed it on to the Metropolitan Police. The letter included the line, "I am down on whores. I shan't quit ripping them till I do get buckled." It was signed, "Yours truly, Jack the Ripper." A later postcard included the same sign-off. When the police went public, the details of the letters, the name Jack the Ripper stuck. Officers from the Metropolitan Police and Scotland Yard had 4 main suspects: a poor Polish resident of Wichita by the name of Koszminski, a barrister who died by suicide in December 1888, a Russian-born thief, and an American doctor who fled to the States November 1888 while on bail for gross indecency. Since there was little to no evidence against any of these men, the case spawned many conspiracy theories, the most popular of which links the killings to the royal family. Ooh. The heir to the British throne was Prince Albert Victor, grandson of Queen Victoria and the son of the man who would later become King Edward VII. King Edward VII. The prince, popularly known as Eddie, had penchant for hanging around the East End, and rumors abound that he had a daughter, Alice, out of wedlock with the shop girl named Annie Crook. To prevent major embarrassment to the crown, Eddie sought assistance from Queen Victoria's physician, Dr. William Gull, who institutionalized Annie to keep her quiet. However, her friends, including Mary Kelly, also knew the identity of Alice's father, so Dr. Gull created the persona of Jack the Ripper and brutally silenced them one by one. A variation on this theory has Dr. Gull acting without knowledge of the prince, instead driven by madness resulting from a stroke he suffered in 1887. Royal involvement would certainly explain why the police were unable to cover the identity of the Ripper or to even settle on a prompt suspect. There was a shop girl named Annie Crook who had an intelligent daughter named Alice, but there was nothing to connect her with either the prince or the murdered prostitutes. In fact, there is no evidence to suggest that the murdered women knew one another. Until the identity of Jack the Ripper is settled beyond doubt, these and other conspiracy theories will likely persist. Dun, dun, dun. How could it be a poor person? I thought the killer was known to have medical knowledge. That's what I first noticed too. What book is that? I'm glad you asked. This was sent to me. Oh, it is right side up. This was sent to me in my P.O. box. It's called The Book of Unsolved Mysteries. And it's a really easy read because like that's it for Jack the Ripper, right? The Romanoff family was like a page and a half. The Jack the Ripper story was like a page and a half. And the Hollywood Sign Girl is like a page and a half. So they're really short reads with a bunch of like little stories in them. So if you're interested, this is the Book of Unsolved Mysteries. Fun fact, Jack the Ripper wasn't real and was a product of media sensationalism at the time. Oh my goodness. Even doctors can end up broke or go crazy. Very true. This is a very, very simple read. If you're interested in that and you don't want something that's like a lot and a bunch of short stories, these are very simple reads, all of these. Okay, last one from this book for today is The Hollywood Sign Girl, which I've never heard of. So this is The Hollywood Sign Girl, which says, whatever happened to that young girl and a promising movie star? Dun, dun, dun. In the 1930s, Millicent Lillian, also known as Peg, was a young aspiring actress in New York City when she was lured into Hollywood by two West Coast producers, Homer Curran and Edward Belasco, who asked her to co-star in the play The Mad Hopes. With dreams of finally hitting the big time, she moved to Hollywood. Although the play was a success, it was closed on schedule on June 4th, 1932, at which time she had signed a one-movie deal with the RKO Pictures and began working on the film 13 Women, which was in 1932. Several months later, the test screenings for the film produced very negative comments, many of which were directed at her. RKO held back the film from general release while the director heavily edited the picture, deleting many of her scenes in the process. According to those close to her, she took this to mean that she was a failure and would never succeed in Hollywood. On Friday, September 16, 1932, she said she was going to meet up with some friends, but instead, she made her way to the top of Mount Lee. After placing her personal belongings at the base of the Hollywood sign, she used a workman's ladder to climb to the top of the H and jump to her death. She was only 24 years old. The suicide note found in her purse read this: I am afraid I am a coward. I am sorry for everything. If I had done this a long time ago, it would have saved a lot of pain. Initials P.E. 13 Women officially opened after her death, and while it did not get good reviews, her name was never mentioned. Her uncle speculated to the press that after her death that she had disappeared by not being able to impress the movie industry, and the rumors spiraled from there. The real cause of her decision to end her life remains a mystery, but to this day, her suicide symbolizes Hollywood's ability to smash the dreams of so many aspiring actors and actresses. That was so sad. What a poor girl. That's so sad. My goodness. That was a sad one. But to be fair, it's unsolved mysteries, so, you know, it makes sense that it would not all be happy ones. Okay, the next one is the Book of Random Oddities. I wouldn't doubt that Hollywood is much worse now. I think so. Was that what inspired Black Dahlia? I'm not sure. I am unsure. This one seems intriguing. Yeah, definitely different tone. I think it's from like the same type of... Is it the same author? Lawrence Stern, Sophocles. Nope. Manufactured in China. Louis Weber, CEO. What's this one? Louis Weber, CEO. Okay, so yeah, this is the same people. Okay. Random Oddities, Chapter 1, War Hamster. Oh my god. All right, let's see what we got here. Table of contents. I'm trying to see how this is broken up. Interesting. Okay. Random world of words. Random world of words. Okay. Are you a whiz when it comes to games? Do you find yourself wondering where words come from? Maybe you're consistently searching for unusual languages to wow your friends, or perhaps you're just confused about the difference between affect and effect. Whether you're a textbook wordsmith or a casual bookworm, the Book of Random Oddities is here to lead you through the strange, odd, wonderful world of words. With 16 chapters. Oh. Okay. Oh my God, it's educational. Oh my God, I feel like I'm looking at this and I feel like I failed English class. Holy crap. Okay. First one is wordplay. Everything from A to Z. Oh my God. A panagram. Who remembers a panagram? I know, educational, boo, right? No, I'm just kidding. A panagram is a sentence that uses every letter of the alphabet at least once. It's also known as a holophobic sentence. Besides having wordplay value, panagrams also have usefulness in the real world. For example, a panagram will often be used to show what all the different characters of font look like. The best known panagram is probably "The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog," which fits all 26 letters of the alphabet into a 35-letter sentence. Interesting. Two traits are valued highly in panagrams: brevity and coherence. The panagram above is a good example of one that reads fairly naturally. Generally, the shorter the panagram gets, the less sense it makes. Here's a list of notable panagrams, eventually getting all the way down to just 26 letters. Okay, the first one. Watch Jeopardy! Alex Trebek's fun TV quiz game. Has 37 letters. Jinxed wizards pluck ivy from the big quilt. 36 letters. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. 35 letters. Kvetching flummoxed by job. W zaps Iraq. 32. That one doesn't even make any sense. What the heck? Doesn't even make any sense. What? Pack my box with 5 dozen liquor jugs. 32 letters. The 5 boxing wizards jump quickly. 31 letters. All right, that one's kind of fun. 5 quaking zephyrs jolt my wax bed. 31 letters. 2 driven jocks help fax my big quiz. 30 letters. Sphinx of black courts judge my vow. 29. Quick zephyrs blow. Vexing draft. Guys, what the heck? Okay, the last one is new job. Fix Mr. Glucksy's hazy TV PDQ. Guys, I'm having a stroke. What the heck? Translation, please. Okay, trying to find a 26-letter panagram that uses proper nouns is difficult indeed, especially if you want to make it make sense. This one contains only dictionary words, but requires a bit of explanation. Jumbling vex frowsy hacks PDQ. Sometimes panagrams naturally occur in published writing. When such panagram is found, the sequence of characters within it uses all 26 letters, called a panagram window. Such a window may start at the end of the middle of words. One very short panagram window was found in a blurb of Entertainment Weekly, which described the time director Werner Herzberg rescued actor Joaquin Phoenix from a car crash. Brackets indicate the beginning and ending. The quote was, "Then on January 26, Herzog happened by Joaquin Phoenix car wreck and pulled the actor out from the vehicle. No doubt Mr. Herzberg deserves thanks for his altruism and contribution to the wordplay." Guys, that felt like I was reading from English class when I was falling asleep. Oh, I feel dumber now? Exactly! I feel so dumb! Is this interesting? Oh my God. Spoonerisms? What the hell is a spoonerism? Did they go over this in class? A spoonerism? Kind of interesting. What the hell is a spoonerism? What? What is this? Aptronym? Oh my god, am I a moron? What the? A spoonerism? Those make great passwords for logins. Can we get a new book? There's too many words in this one. Let's go through spoonerism just because I want to know what that is, and then we'll go to the next one. This one's heavy. This is one my dad would like. He's smart. My dad would like this one. This is fun stuff for adults who do Wordle and crosswords daily. Oh my god. A verbal error, which speakers accidentally transpose initial sounds or letters for a humorous effect. Speech error, when initial sounds or syllables or two or more words are accidentally swapped. Like a bunny phone instead of a funny bone. So it's like verbal dyslexia. This feels like a school book. I feel like I failed school when I'm reading this. Okay, we're gonna read spoonerism and then I'm gonna be scared of this book and we're gonna go to the big book of secrets. But we gotta figure out what a spoonerism is. Okay. Spoonerisms are slips of the tongue named after Reverend William Arthur Spooner. Jesus. Long-term dean of New College at Oxford University in the late 1800s. Why does everything start in the 1800s? Why are all the buildings made or founded in the 1800s? You guys ever notice that? You guys ever notice that? What if there was a civilization before us that built all the 1800 buildings and then we were just like planted here? Beginning of the modern era, or there's a conspiracy. That's when the simulation started. See, Bells gets it. Bells gets it. Look up Anunki. Nope, that's too big. If it's in this book, I'll get to it, but nope. Spoonerisms. Okay, Oxford guy. He was renowned for verbal fumbles in which he swapped sounds between pairs of words. So renowned that his students made up their own examples for fun, and now it's difficult to know which, if any, he actually said and which were merely attributed to him. One spoonerism thought to have been uttered by Spooner himself was his announcement of a hymn. Kinkering Congos their titles take, instead of conquering kings their titles take. Another, it's kiss to marry to cuss the bride. Guys, we were not funny in the 1800s. He was renowned for this. His students bought in on this. This was humor in the 1800s. This is rough. This is rough. America started slapping countries around and now we get to keep stuff. Apparently so. Okay. Examples in which the swapped sounds create new words are more likely the result of deliberate effort from others, such as 3 cheers for our queer old dean, ostensibly a toast to Victoria. You've hissed all my mystery lectures to a student who had missed many history lectures. The Lord is a shoving leopard rather than loving shepherd, and so forth. The most common form of spoonerism involves initial consistent sounds, but the internal sounds may be swapped as well, as in kinkering kongs and kiss to marry to cuss. Say what? Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. Spoonerisms figure in the punny punchlines of many jokes. For example, people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Or the tale of seabird hater who left. No turn unstoned. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So the guy Spooner and Biden would be related? Oh my god. Brain.exe has stopped working? Yes! What the hell? Someone had to be the first person to say, I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. Oh my god. Okay, this says this is the fun part. A mew for spoonerisms. Okay, this is a list of spoonerisms. Jesus, get two birds stoned at once. Okay, now that's funny. That's funny. Okay, maybe modern spoonerism is dope. Their spoonerisms back in the day? Lame. Oh my god. Okay, here's a list of some. Chewing the doors. Guys, this is just verbal dyslexia. Spooner was dyslexic and everybody thought it was funny. Chewing the doors instead of doing the chores. Clappy as a ham instead of happy as a clam. Fighting a liar instead of lighting a fire. Know your blows instead of blow your nose. Jing of the Congle instead of king of the jungle. Lack of pies instead of pack of lies. Nick your pose instead of pick your nose. Pull a habit out of a rat. Pull a rabbit out of a hat. Ready as a stalk. Steady as a rock. Pleading and humming. Heating and plumbing. Skipping the tails instead of tipping the scales. Sparking pace instead of parking space. Guys, this guy sucked to have at parties. Can you imagine dropping these spoonerisms at around his college university people? Holy crap. Time to shake a tower. Time to take a shower. Wow, it didn't age well. Tips of the slung. Slips of the tongue. Wave the sails. Save the whales. Ooh, here's a fun fact. Children's author Shel Silverstein wrote a book of poems composed of entirely spoonerisms. The book is called Runny Babbitt, a Billy Sook, and the same poem titled include Runny's Rig Bowmance, Runny Jig Bump, and Runny Lows to Gunch. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm using these on women so I will not get laid. Caveman! I used to read that book to my kids. Did you really? Wow. All right. There's more stuff. It's not like just words. Like there's, oh my god, it is just words. Well, you guys just got non-consensually educated. I hope you enjoyed it. As if what we don't have worse now. As if we don't have worse now, skibbity. Why is it spicy? Why is this education so spicy? Speech impediments hit differently back then? Oh my god. And the 6-7. I would like a refund, please. Nope, you guys are trapped. You guys are trapped. Now you guys know spoonerisms. And whatever the other one was. In the 1880s, he was a riot. I don't know. That's so rough. Oh, man. Panagrams, that's right. Panagrams use every letter of the alphabet. A spoonerism is verbal dyslexia. Oh my god, okay, we are learning something. Okay, all right. See? Look, we learn together. I can guarantee you, tomorrow you're gonna be like, so, the next time someone roasts you, you're gonna be like, yeah, bro, you're so uneducated. Do you even know what a spoonerism is? He's gonna be like, what? What'd you just call me? See, now you have educational trash talk thanks to me. You're so welcome. Most famous panagram is probably the quick brown butt fox jumps over the lazy dog. We learn together or get dumb together. You guys are getting non-consensually educated. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, thanks, Shadow. Yaji, Dooboob, Scott, Deerbeard, the Ghost. Thank you guys for the follow. I appreciate you. Educational Trash Talk is my middle name. Now you can get spoonerisms, panagrams, the Romanoff family, and Jack the Ripper. See, little doses of educational stuff, all right? Little doses of education, okay? All right? You're good. Digital Archangel, thank you for the follow. Guys, we're almost at 30K followers. Can you believe it? That's insane. That is insane. That's awesome. That's so many. That's so many. It's so awesome. I appreciate you guys. It's Monday night. My brain is supposed to be off. Oh, I'm sorry. It's over. I like to make up fake words and then use them confidently. That's so mean. Okay, Book of Big Secrets. And then we'll read from the Victorian Bible. So, if you're going to sleep, you're welcome. Okay, and then after this, we'll go to the Discord. All right. Ooh, this is cool. The Art World, Cracking of the Code of Da Vinci's Masterpiece. Ooh, that's cool. Okay. The thing under it, this little blurb. After centuries of beguiling viewers and maddening artists and scientists who tried to uncover its secrets, Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa may have finally revealed her secret code. Dun, dun, dun. Hammy, use your page holder, but it's to hold a book open, and the book's open. And the book's open. It's open right now. It's open right now. Okay. The Renaissance of Genius began his portrait of Lisa del Giocondo, a Florentine gentlewoman, in 1503, and is believed to have finished the painting just before his death in 1519. Using a process of brushwork he called sfumato, which is from the Italian fumo, meaning smoke, Da Vinci said his technique created a painting without lines or borders, in the manner of smoke or beyond the focus plane. Although he left many notes of his other projects, Leonardo never explained how he created the subtle effects of light and shadow that give his masterwork an unworldly three-dimensional quality. He was a gatekeeper? Oh my God. Although the painting has been studied extensively over centuries, even the most modern scientific instruments have been unable to uncover its secrets. What? We know aliens are in the world, but we can't figure out how this guy painted something? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It would stop the pages from flopping, but they're open. I don't mind it. I'm only holding it up so I can read it. Okay, although the painting, much of the brushwork on the portrait's face and hands is still too small to be studied by X-ray or the microscope. We can see cells, human cells, under a microscope, and we can't figure out how he painted so small. What did he use? A particle gun? French artist and art historian Jacques Franck, however, believes he has discovered Da Vinci's methods through his own trial and error. According to Franck, after completing a conventional sketch of his subject, Da Vinci applied a base coat of pale yellow imprimatura, which is a diluted, semi-opaque wash. Then began one of history's greatest creative marathons. Using a minute cross-hatching technique, Da Vinci spent more than 15 years brushing on 30 successive layers of paint, apparently requiring a magnifying glass. The process took 30 to 40 small dots of oil paint, smaller than the head of a pin, to cover 1 square millimeter of canvas. What? Was this thing 3D printed? Jesus. Frank believes Da Vinci applied additional layers of imprimatura between each layer of paint to further soften lines and blend colors, creating successfully finer layers of shading and tones. Although Frank's conclusions have been disputed by some art historians, he has convincingly reproduced the effects of his own copies of small sections of the painting. A recent exhibit at the Uffizi Gallery in Florence displayed 6 panels by Frank recreating one of Mona Lisa's eyes, illustrating the step-by-step process of how Leonardo may have worked. Though this artistic sleuthing remains controversial, Frank points out that the use of minute dots of paint, similar to the pointillism developed by modern artists, had been used since Roman times and is clearly evident in some of Da Vinci's earlier paintings. With the Mona Lisa, Leonardo apparently took the technique to an unmatched level of virtuosity. Interesting. Look at that. A master doesn't reveal his secrets. He's a gatekeeper. I don't care what you say. He's a gatekeeper. Da Vinci wasn't called a master for no reason. Master of gatekeeping. Okay, what do we have next? Ooh, something about a scheme. Okay. John Mayat, master forger. You've got a point, Hammy. Thank you. When people hear the word forgery, they usually think of money, but legal currency isn't the only thing that can be faked. Monet, Monet, Monet. Sometimes I get truly fed up doing Monet. Bloody haystacks. John Matt's humorous lament sounds curiously Monty Python-esque until you realize that he can do Monet and Chagall, Clelie Corbusier, Ben Nicholson, and almost any other painter you can name, great or obscure. Why don't you have him do the Da Vinci? Mayat, an artist of some ability, was probably the world's greatest art forger. He took part in an 8-year forgery scam in the 1980s and 90s that shook the foundations of the art world. Despite what one might expect, art forgery is not a victimless crime. Many of Mayat's painting, bought in good faith as the work of renowned masters, went for extremely high sums. One Giacometti sold at auction in New York for $300,000. Oh my God. As many as 120 of his counterfeits are still out there, confusing and distressing the art world. Oh my God. The art world is so stressed. I think it's cool. I think it's cool that this guy made a name for himself through forgery, and now there's limited amounts of his forgers. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's cool. I think that's interesting. The poor art world. Yeah, poor art world. Guys, that's like the biggest scam ever, okay? You paint something, your buddy appraises it for a high value, and then your other buddy, and then someone that you want to do business with buys it, and now you've cleanly washed $300,000. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Oh, poor art world. Scam on scam on scam. not a victimless crime, Jesus. But Mayette never set out to break the law. Initially, Mayette would paint an unknown work in the style of one of the Cubist, Surrealist, or Impressionist masters, and he seriously duplicated both style and subject. For a time, he gave them to friends or sold them as acknowledged fakes, but then he ran afoul of John Drew. This is where the scheme begins. Drewer was a London-based collector who had bought a dozen of Mayette's fakes over 2 years. Personable and charming, he integrated himself with Mayette by posing as a rich aristocrat. But one day, he called and told Mayette that a Cubist work artist had done in the style of Albert Gies had just sold at Christie's for $40,000 as a genuine glaze. Drew offered half that money to Mayette. The struggling artist was so poor in taking care of his 2 children, the lure of Drew's promise of easy money was irresistible. So the scheme developed that he would create a newly discovered, quote, newly discovered work by a famous painter and pass it along to Drew, who would sell the painting and then pay Mayette his cut, usually about 10%. It would take Mayette 2 or 3 months to churn out a single fake, and he was only making about $21,000 a year, which was hardly worthy of a master criminal. One of the amazing things about the scam was Mayette's materials. Most art forgers take great pains to duplicate the exact pigments used by the original artist, but Mayette mixed up cheap emulsions, house paints, with a lubricating gel to get the colors he needed. One benefit is that his mix dried faster than oil paints. But Drew was just as much of a master forger himself. The consummate con man, he inveigled his way into the art world through donations, taking his way into the archives of Tate Gallery and learning every trick of provenance, the authentication of artwork. He faked letters from experts, and on one occasion even inserted a phony catalog into the archives with pictures of Mayette's latest fakes as genuine. But as the years went by, Mayette became increasingly worried about getting caught and going to prison. So at last, he told Drew he wanted out. Drew refused to let him leave, and Mayette realized that his partner wasn't just in it for the money. He loved conning people. The scam was not to last, of course. Drew's ex-wife went to the police with incriminating documents. And when the trial led to Mayette's cottage in Staffordshire, he confessed. His wife sold him out? Dang! Mayette served 4 months of a year-long sentence, and when he came out of prison, Detective Superintendent Jonathan Sorrell of the Metropolitan Police was waiting for him. Sorrell suggested that since Mayette is now infamous, many people would love to own a real Mayette fake. As a result, Mayette and his second wife, Rosemary, set up a tiny business outside their cottage. His paintings regularly sell for as much as $72,000. And Hollywood has shown interest in a movie about the real John Matt. Wow! That's so cool! Talk about that's kind of cool. That's cool. First wife played herself? Yeah, well, but if he didn't go to prison, then he wouldn't have gotten so famous. So, that's interesting. Hammy, careful with the camera angle, it's a little sus. Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? Thank you. Yay! AI is stealing artwork and animation from other artists, where some of us artists, animators are losing our job. Well, I don't like anybody losing their job. However, I do like AI, and I think it's useful. How can it steal pieces of art, though? That I don't get. AI stealing jobs from all places right now. We're gonna go end up Amish. They take your gerbs. Yeah, they take your gerbs. I mean, I don't I mean, there are surgeons where we now have like an AI surgical thing that can do the surgeries better than a human. I'm not too opposed to that. Don't watch the anime video I posted in Discord. Uh-oh. AI create cool cat videos. They do. They do. Everyone says there aren't any jobs in this economy, but I personally have 3. Oh my god, A is the start of the Terminator. Orion, thank you for the follow. I love the Orion constellation. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Eventually, a living wage will likely be an inevitability. Oh yeah, like it takes the jobs, and so everybody just gets paid. Well, as long as we stop paying those Somalian daycares, we should be fine. Orion, let's go! AI can look at art and steal the style so the artist doesn't get paid. I see where the problem is there. We're a doomed species. No, we're fine. We just gotta evolve. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, you guys. They thought... Do you guys know bankers? Like, the people that work at banks, like the telebankers or whatever, they thought their job was going to get taken from them when the ATM machine came out. But guess what? We still have people working at banks. Very true, very true. True thing. My grandma told me that. Okay. All right, the last book that we will be reading from. Get excited. Get excited. Get excited. Is a portion of the Bible that was sent to me anonymously to my P.O. box by a mysterious person that is from 18 something something. The 1800s. Yes, that is correct. Yep. So even if you're not a religious person, it's not very often that you get to read from a book that was made in the literal 1800s. And I will have it on camera so you can see. Very exciting. Yes. Jesus, Mita, oh my God. Read John chapter 4. No, we're starting from the beginning because this Bible is not like an ordinary Bible. There's stuff in there I've literally never, ever seen. It's not even organized like a normal Bible. I'm reading it from beginning to end. Is the book handwritten or printed? It is printed. I will show you. I posted a video about it too on my Instagram if you want to see it. If you want to see the unboxing of it, it's from last Friday's stream. Unfortunately, it's muted because I'm using Restream to stream on Kick as well as Twitch. And the music was copyrighted, so part of it is whatever it's called. But it's got stuff I've literally never seen. So is Little Cheddar or Hammy's parents in the chat? I'm unsure. I don't keep track of who's in the chat or not. Some big streamers do because they have big streamer friends and they're like, yo. I do not. I pay attention to whoever's in the chat. Okay. Yeah, Vigo, I'm grabbing it. It's about 20 pounds. Hang on, I gotta get it out of my giant secret compartment. Oops. Okay, I got it. Ta-da! I'll change the camera so you guys can see it. That's one of the reasons why for my stream today when I was reading that I didn't have the music playing because I didn't want it to get copyrighted. It's about 20 pounds. Yuma, thank you for the follow. So again, I'm not preaching any religion here. This is literally ancient text. So if you got a problem with the religion, this isn't me preaching. It's literally a book from the freaking 1800s. So that's pretty dang cool. Wrong way. Ta-da! Ta-da! It's a 153-year-old book. I prefer ancient text, ancient religious text, because it sounds cursed or something. Not really, but there we go. Actually, most of Friday's VOD had music. I noticed that too, actually. So this was sent to me anonymously, and I just wanted to show you. And I'm like, I can read this because nobody can sue me because it's literally the Bible. So, actually, I don't want to stress out the spine. Let me get some books to put under it. I don't want to stress out the spine. This is the only book I care about the spine. All other books' spines are meant to be bent. There we go. Ba-ba-ba. Perfect. Yay! Okay. And this is not like a normal Bible. There's stuff in here I've never seen. So, everyone close your eyes so you don't get your face melted off. Okay. Ta-da! So we have green binding. And then if you can't see, this says look and live. And there's a picture of a man and a staff with people below him surrounded by mountains. This has 2 tiny stars on the side, and there's a book on it that says Holy Bible that's on some sort of, what's it called? A podium, some sort of podium. This says Save Lord or I Perish. It's a picture, I think, Jesus walking on water. This says Holy Bible, nothing in the middle. Down here, it's a picture of someone praying and a trumpet above that says, remember thy creator. And then down here is a picture of someone hugging something. Looks like like a stone cross. And it says Book of Ages. So that's all the little detail here. So we'll just read it from a little bit of this every day because it's honestly really interesting. Well, let me zoom in a little bit. It says presented to, and then there's nothing in here, by, and then there's a picture here. It looks like Noah's Ark and all the animals in pairs. It says the Complete Domestic Bible. The Complete Domestic Bible, containing New and Old Testaments, together with Apocrypha, Concordance, and Psalms of David and meter, translated out of original Congress, and with all former translations diligently compared and revised, to which is added profusely illustrated pronouncing dictionary of the Bible, a history of the books of the Bible, a history of all religious sects, biographies of eminent Bible characters, a history of the coins of the Bible, a gallery of scripture, incidents, and illustrations, the Jewish tabernacle and priesthood with chromatic plates, the travels of the Israelites, Christ and Paul with colored maps, the parables of our Lord, also the Proverbs of Solomon, and many other valuable aids and elegant embellishments. Beautifully illustrated, published by Domestic Bible Publishing Company, copyright according to the Act of Congress. I'm pretty sure I just found an eBay listing for that specific book. Interesting. Apocrypha is called Apocrypha. But wait, there's more. I'm not reading the table of contents. Okay. Translation of the Bible. As the dedication of English translation of the Bible to King James I of England seems to be wholly unnecessary for the purposes of edification, and perhaps on some accounts improper to be continued in the American edition, a short account of the translations of the Old and New Testaments from the original Hebrew and Greek in which they were written is submitted. To the Jews was the first committed to care of sacred writing, and for many ages they were in a manner confined to that chosen people. There was then no need of translation into other languages, yet was the providence of God particularly manifest in their preservation of purity. The Jews were so faithful to their important trust that when the copies of law or the prophets were transcribed, they observed the most scrupulous exactness. They not only diligently compared the one with the prophets that were transcribed, they observed the most scrupulous exactness. They not only diligently compared the one with the prophets that were they not only diligently compared the other, but they counted the number of letters in each book and compared and recorded the numbers. The first translations that were made of the Old Testament were after the Babylonish captivity. They are called tardigrams, which word in Chaldean languages signifies translations. They are often called the Chaldee paraphies. Some of them are exact translations of difficult parts of Scripture. Others are properly paraphrased, containing enlargements, explanations, and even additions. Several of them are yet extant, yet they are often mentioned by the ancient fathers of the Christian Church. Some have affirmed that the books of Moses and that of Joshua were translated into Greek before the days of Alexander the Great. But the most remarkable translation of the Old Testament into Greek is called Septuagint, which the opinion of some eminent writers is to be credited, was made in the region of Ptolemy Philadelphus about 260 years before the Christian era. At any rate, it is undoubtedly the most ancient text that is now extant, and on many accounts of deserving notice, though not to be put on the level with Hebrew text, has been sometimes done. Holy history! Oh my God! Wow. Ptolemy is like Ptolemy? Oh. Guys, I'm calling it an ancient artifact. That makes the lore so much cooler. So much cooler. The New Testament was originally written in Greek, and no sooner was the gospel thread through the nations than it was found necessary to translate the inspired writings for each into the proper tongue. Some translations of the Old Testament different from the Septuagint were made into Greek from the year on Christ's birth 128 to 200. It is, oh, they don't even use like AD? Wow. It is generally believed that the Church of Antioch was favored by a Syrian translation of the Bible as early as the year 100. The Ethiopians of Abyssinia have a version of the Bible which they ascribe to the Frumentius of the 4th century. Chrysostom, who lived at the end of 4th Theobert, who lived in the middle of the 5th century, both inform us that they had a Syrian, Indian, Persian, Armenian, Ethiopic, and Scythian versions. The ancient Egyptians had the scriptures translated into their language. The Gregorians have a version in their ancient language. And the most ancient German translation is supposed to have been made by by Euphues, AD 360. The Old Testament of all these translations, except the Syrian, is taken from the Septuagint and immediately from the Hebrew text. Holy cow, this is insane. Antonok is a city in Turkey. Are there any spells in this thing? I haven't gotten there yet. Haven't gotten to any spells. Okay. We will now give an account of the translation of the Bible into the English language. There have been some who have affirmed that Adelime Bishop Sherburne, who lived in the beginning of the 18th century, translated the Psalms into the Saxon tongue. That, however, is uncertain, as some of the best historians make no mention of it. Yet it is possible, as he was a man of great parts, and the great learning for those times is said to be the first Englishman who wrote the Latin Testament. Some say the whole Bible, but is not parable. 200 years later, King Alfred translated the Psalms into several editions of the New and Old Testaments that were published in English. One of the most remarkable is that William Tyndale in 1530, the translation of the New Testament was made from the original Greek, but probably Old Testament, from Matthew's. By order of the king, Tonstal Bishop Durin and Heath Bishop Roster made a new translation, which was published in 1541, but not pleasing Henry, it was suppressed by authority. In the region of King Edward VI, another translation was made, 2 editions of which were published, one in 15, this number is like blurred out kind of, and the other in 1551. In the region Queen Elizabeth, another translation was made, which being revised by some of the most learned of bishops, went by the name of Bishop Bible. This professed to be the translated from the Hebrew of the Old Testament and the Greek of the New, although in some instances when there was a difference, it preferred the Septuagint to the Hebrew. The last circumstance, which some others include King James I to select 54 persons, eminent in learning and particularly well acquainted with the original language in which the Old and New Testaments were written, to make new translations of the whole Bible. In the year 1607, 47 of those persons, with the other 7 probably having died, assembled together and arranged themselves into committees, to each of which had a portion they were given to translate. They were favored not only as the best translator, but with the most accurate copies and the various readings of the original text. After about 3 years of assiduous labor, they severely completed the parts designed to them. They then met together, while one read the translation newly formed, and the rest each had a copy of the original text in his hands, or some of the ancient versions. And when any difficulty occurred, they stopped, till by common consultation it was determined that it was the most agreeable and inspired original. This translation was first published in AD 1610. It was the one which had been ever since that time printed by public authority and generally used in the British domains, as well as the United States of America. It may have been added with safety that it has been generally approved by men of learning and piety of all denominations, of which having never been superseded by any other for nearly 300 years is sufficient proof. Whoa. Just make sure we're not reading from the Book of the Dead. Oh my God. This goes well with current events because the U.S. Catholic bishops voted in November 2025 to consecrate the United States to the Sacred Heart of Jesus in 2026, coinciding with the nation's 250th anniversary. Semi-centennial to entrust the country of Christ's love recognizes his king bishops and invite faithful to infuse the gospel spirit of American life through prayer, adoration, and works of mercy. Interesting. Septuagint or Sephagot was the Library of Alexandria's version of the Bible, serving as the primary New Testament of the early Greek church. Interesting. There's a lot of big words in here. A lot of big words. Okay. I would normally skip stuff like that. However, I gotta do the book justice. Okay. And you can see by like how big this is too, like back in the day, how like religion or like religion was a lifestyle. Because there's so much in here. There's so much to be learned, like historically, in books like this with pictures, and like that's how they had knowledge and wisdom and things like that. So like it's really easy to like see this book or a book of this like size and caliber, which is like 20 pounds, how this was like a whole lifestyle back then. Some of us believe it still should be. Okay, I wish you could see it. I try to get this like as visible to you guys as possible. Yeah, it's not coming in at all. This camera does not like this book. It's over for me. That's fine. I need a couch table. I know. Religion was like the main way to learn. A good life, as it were. Aww. The angle is bad, that's why. Oh, because it's like tilted. Yeah, it's hard to tilt this thing. Oh, the table weighs me? I don't know if it's gonna fit. And then it would be like up here. It would be like this tall. It's a tall table. Let me see if it can work. I have it right here. This thing is like legit 20 pounds though. Hoi! So heavy. Let's see. Beepity. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, that's really tall. And that's as low as it goes to. I don't think that's gonna work. Does it angle to give the camera 90 degrees? Zoom all the way out? I could zoom all the way out, but then you guys can't read it. But still, maybe that's the way to go. Let's see. We'll play with the camera. We'll play with the camera. If there was only a way to get it at a better angle. Let me see. Can I attach this camera to like my microphone or something? That might be better. I don't know if it's gonna stay. Maybe if I wrap it. Let me see. That could work. Uh-oh, it's falling. Hang on. This might be something here. Hang on. Okay, that could work. That could work. Hang on. Let me flip this. Let me get this angled here. Oh. There you go. That's somewhat better, right? What do you think about that? Is it better zoomed in? I don't know why it's picking up so crappy. Oh, there we go. Because the whole point of having this thing is kind of to see it too, you know? A picture book? It feels like an eye exam, I know. Okay, let me change my angle so I can fit this. Okay. This should be good. Are we happy with this? Do we like this? Is this better? Which is clear, 1 or 2? No wonder people needed glasses to read back then. Yeah. So it says Erben's Introduction to the Holy Scriptures and a new and concise history of all the books of the Holy Bible, carefully compiled from the most recent and highest authorities, by Reverend Washington B. Erben, with numerous superb illustrations. There we go. Okay. Entered according to the Act of Congress in the year... Oh, we have a year! Wait, maybe. Entered according to the Act of Congress in the year 1873 by Hubbard Bros of Philadelphia in the Office of Librarian of Congress at Washington, D.C. We have a date! We have the freaking date! Let's go! They were right. It was the Hubbard Bros. 1873. 1873 confirmed. Okay, so this book is from 1873. Nice. All right. The books of the Bible. Okay. The Holy Bible is composed of many separate books by different writers. These books were written by the divine inspiration at different periods, at places widely distant and under the most varied circumstances. And again, if you aren't a religious person, that's totally fine. I'm not putting religion on you. Think of this as a historical text. Yeah. They covered the religious history of the world during several thousands of years in the past and foretell the events which are to occur in the distant future. While, however, the reverent student of the sacred scriptures will find his comprehensions of their true import assisted by a knowledge of the place where and the time when each book was written, the personal history of the author of each book, and circumstances by which the writer was surrounded. He will also become more deeply conscious of the unity of the Holy Scriptures. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. The books are numerous, there being 39 canonical books of the Old Testament and 27 books in the New Testament. According to the Authorized Version, They are distinguished by strongly marked characteristics, but they are all links in one connected chain of divine revelation. The veil which obstructs our vision of the deity here seems to be slightly raised, and in his word, the believer is shown that all events which occur and all actions that are performed are under the scrutiny and control of the Almighty. The grand design of the Holy Scriptures is to reveal the Lord Jesus Christ, which is God's blessed Son, as the Savior of mankind from the record of the fall of man and the promise of the seed of the woman who should bruise the serpent's head, which appears in Genesis, to the version recorded by Apocryphes, which reveals the Lamb of God in the heavenly temple, engaged there in his divine and effectual intercession for his people. Lots of commas, lots of commas, lots of commas. Oh, you're fine, Shadow. I don't even know what you did. The Messiah and Redeemer is held up as the source and center of all true religious hope. In the law, the Psalms, the prophecies, and the Gospels, in type and antitype, with more or less distinctness than the work and persons of Christ are described. It is this clear revelation of God's dear Son in his work of atonement and redemption, in all the fullness of his redeeming love and saving grace, which makes the word of God so unspeakably precious to every one of God's people. His word is a light unto our paths, and those who humbly walk in the lights of God's own world shall hereafter be exalted and see in his glory him who declared himself to be the light of the world. Wow, interesting. Apocalypse. Oh my gosh. Ooh, I gotta show you guys this picture. So here's the picture. Okay, it says, the book of Genesis. Genesis, which is generation or genealogy, is the first of 5 books of Moses. The title of the book is taken from the Greek and is applied to this portion of Holy Scriptures because it contains a history of the creation of the world and the genealogy of patriarchs. The first 5 books of the Holy Bible, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, being the work of a single author, are usually grouped together and entitled the Pentateuch, a word taken from Alexandrian Greek signifying 5-fold book. By the ancient Jewish rabbis, it is said that they were called the 5/5 of the law. The Mosaic authorship of these Bibles is settled by the concurrent testimony of all ages, by frequent references to them in the New Testament, not the New York Testament, the New Testament, where the fact that they were written by Moses seems to be implied, and the fact that declaration to these effects have never been an article of belief among the Jews. Moses, the great prophet of lawgiver of the children of Israel, was born in the year 1571 BC and died in the year 1451. These books were written after the departure of the Israelites from Egypt and before their settlement in the land of Canaan. Consequently, between the year 1491 and 1451 BC. Genesis, according to the received chronology records, the history of the world is a period of 2,369 years, or thereabouts, from the creation of the world in the year 4004. I refuse to believe the Jews are the chosen ones. I don't think we got there in the Bible yet. I don't think we got to that part yet. Guys, we didn't even get to Genesis, okay? Okay? All right? Canon is Canaan. Thank you, guys. All right? This is just historical text. I'm reading from a book from the 1800s, okay? All right? Stay focused. Yeah, exactly. I need water. Let me grab my Pokemon water. Hammy waifu's mods are wearing off again. Then change her to somebody else. The Jew messed up, so Christ came to fix us. Let's keep it civil, not confrontational. Well, to be fair, I think it's totally okay to disagree with people of other religions. And I think it's okay to apply a little bit of pressure, right? If I believe something and someone else believes something else, I'm curious as to why they do that. And I will 100% like ask like pointed questions too. Because I'm like, why do you think differently than I do? How do you not know you're wrong? How do I not know I'm wrong? I think it's totally okay. Pressure is for open wounds. Being wrong about things is your American right. Obviously, don't say anything like insensitive. But if this strikes any conversation, if someone's like, I'm Jewish, and someone's like, I'm Christian, and you guys want to ask each other crap, freaking do it. This is like such a safe space to do that stuff. Nobody in here is like really a dick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, have the conversations. Obviously, Far's right, like don't be a dick about it, right? But you can be an adult, right? If someone went to church their whole life and then someone went to a Jewish church their whole life, okay? But to be fair, I do think I have like different religions, like their names like banned, okay? So, you know, yeah, synagogue, thank you. Yeah, ask but be respectful. Ask but don't be insensitive. Because I think anything when it comes to religion can come off disrespectful, right? Like if I'm asking somebody from a different religion, like, why the hell are you guys doing that? Like, I'm also okay with them being like, well, why the hell are you guys doing that? I don't know. Thank you for telling me it was a synagogue. I forgot the word for a second. I could be a dick, you know, I just got here. Come on, Orion, lock it in. Synagogue is the Jewish church. Yes. See, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna move. Do you guys want to keep the picture up, or do you want to go over to this side? Do you guys want to look at words, or do you want to look at the picture? It's entirely up to you. That's my mic. Words? Okay. The picture, it's over. We'll go with the words so you can see my hand move, because then it might get too, like, I don't know, it might get too boring to look at. I was in Norse pagan for 22 years before converting. See, you can ask somebody about paganism. Like, what's it like being a Viking? You know? Okay, books of the Holy Bible. I don't even think we got to Genesis yet. And again, I think this is like a lifestyle Bible. I don't know. Okay, Exodus is over here. Okay. There we go. Okay. In the portion of the book beginning with chapter, feel free to talk to each other because I'm going to be reading for a minute. In the portion of the book beginning with chapter 1 and ending in chapter 2, point 3, I guess, there is found an account of creation and the sevenfold division of time. The Bible account of the creation is evidently not intended primarily to be a scientific account, but the order of the events stated as having occurred at the creation is found to be in harmony with the conclusions of the most learned scientists. The Bible account of the creation is primarily and chiefly a religious account. Whenever the world was made, God created it. And however it was created, whether by a prolonged process covering very protracted periods or in briefer periods and is more condensed. What? And is more Jesus. And is more condensed and accelerated process. Still, the declaration of the Bible is the same. God created it. This announcement occupies this first, very distinctly marked section of the book of Genesis. It is evidently the result of divine revelation, for there could have been no human observer present. Quote, in the beginning, up to the record of time, the process and wonders attendant upon the creation of the heavens and earth. But by inspiration, God revealed to Moses such knowledge as enabled him to write for the information of succeeding generations an account of the creation and the early history of mankind. Hang on, I'm getting my fingers right. In the succeeding portions of the book of Genesis records the general history, the descendants of Adam, the fall of man, the banishment from the Garden of Eden, and the widely spared prevalence of sin, the flood, and the preservation of Noah and his family in the ark. From the beginning of the 12th chapter, however, the history of the book of Genesis takes a much narrower range and centered chiefly upon the patriarch Abraham, his descendants, and those whom with they were brought in contact. Jehovah, Abraham, who is called in the New Testament the friend of God, made him with the covenant and gave him the promise that thy seed shall all nations of the earth be blessed. Okay, so if you're this dude's kid, you're going to be blessed. The history of Isaac, comparatively quiet and uneventful. Dang, they roasted Isaac in this. Apart from being offered in his youth on Mount Moriah as a type of prefiguration in the offerings of sacrifice of Christ. The history of Jacob or Israel and his 12 sons who became progenitors and the head of the 12 tribes of Israel. And the memorable story of Joseph and his brethren occupy the most remaining portions of the book. The book of Genesis is quoted and referred to the very frequently in later books of the Old Testament and its numerous places in the New Testament scriptures. The exegetical interpretation of the book is the critical discussion of doctrinal points. It is not our intention to undertake, but it is worthy of special notice on the part of every reader of this portion of God's holy word to observe the connection which many of the revelations and historical statements found in Genesis have with the Christian doctrines of the New Testament. In the very beginning of this book, as soon as the presence of sin in the world is announced, we find premise given to the seed of the woman who should bruise the serpent's head. She bonked the serpent on the head. She bonked it. She bruised the head of the serpent. She gave it a bonk. A straight up bonk. Jehovah. One of the sacred names. I know he had a name. Yeah, they bonked him. She bruised the head of the serpent. She went bonk. And thus have the very outtus of divinity, history given a prophecy of the Messiah. And this prediction of Christ's triumph over the evil one was fulfilled by his incarnation, death, and resurrection and ascension. Forasmuch as the children are partakers of flesh and blood, he also himself likewise took part of the same. Through that death, he might destroy him, that he had the power of death, that is the devil. Soon after this, we find the announcement of the promise given to and the covenant made with Abraham, which St. Paul explicitly declares is fulfilled in our Lord Jesus Christ. To Abraham and his seed were promises made. He saith not, in two seeds, as of many, but as of one. And to thy seed, which Christ. The prophecies and promises give us, as they were, the very keynote of all sacred scriptures. And let us see from their beginning their high purpose and chief design. The Bible is not intended to give us simply the ordinary and superficial history of the world. It has the higher and grander purpose of disclosing our relations to the deity and his disposition towards us, and revealing to all generations God's remedy for the man's ruin. Why'd you guys ruin everything? They didn't say women's ruin, they said man's ruin. Why are you ruining? Hammy will need a year to read this Bible to us. I'll probably need several. I ain't reading a whole bunch of pages in one stream. You see how tiny this font is? You see how tiny this font is? Mankind. Nope. The Bible said man. You're a man. It's your fault. We bonked the serpent on the head. We bruised it. We gave it a good old bonk. It's meant as a collective. No, 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 no. Because man equals mankind. No, 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 no. Adam framed Eve. Thank you. Thank you. For man's ruin, a remedy which appears in the person, and work of our Lord Jesus Christ. This divine plan for man's redemption, which appears in the very beginning of the world of prophecy, prominence, covenant, and type grows clearer and brighter in the later prophets in the Gospels. But it pervades all the books of the Bible, Genesis, to this very close revelation of St. John, and the chief glory of the Word of God is light, which it throws upon or receives from the grace and redeeming love of the Son of God. I'm gonna move the camera down so you guys can watch me point dramatically. See how tiny this font is? Itty bitty. Okay. Apart from the strictly religious and distinctively theological characteristics of the book of Genesis, it is remarkable how many principles and facts are stated in this venerable and holy book, which influence, to a greater or lesser degree, the institutions and the customs of the people of all civilized nations, the sanctity of human life, the marriage relations, the reverent burial of the dead, the adoration of the deity, and the observance of the seventh day as a day of rest and worship are all acknowledged in the earlier chapters of Genesis. The separation of the Jews from the whole Gentile world, a distinction still strongly marked and easily to be discerned, appears in the first book, and the continued preservation of the lineal descendants of Abraham in the world with their clearly marked identity is one of the strongest external evidences in the truth of Holy Scriptures. Israel in terra Egypti. When Jehovah, like Jehovah's Witness, when Jehovah had distinctly marked Israel as his chosen family, then by a series of strange providences which are recorded in the last 14 chapters of Genesis, Jacob and all his family went down to Egypt. Their removal to that country and their prolonged sojourn there was a part of God's plan to prepare them for their after history. They learned the arts of a higher civilization among people with whom they could not intermingle, and by the discipline of affliction, the family was consolidated into a nation. Interesting. Okay, tomorrow we'll do the book of Exodus, but let me show you the picture. Tomorrow we'll do a little bit of the book of Exodus. This is a big boy. This is a big boy. She big. She hefty. She hefty. See, there we go. Cool picture. It's got a baby and a lady touching it, and her hands are here. They're dressed very nicely. She has a fluffy thing. So we'll do the book of Exodus tomorrow. That wasn't the book of Genesis, it was just a summary of it. I think so. Well, ta-da! Ta-da! Toe the EMT! Thank you for the sub, the 3 months of subs. You made me long for League of Legends. Yeah, this is hefty. Yeah. Yep. We'll have another book time. Maybe tomorrow. So yeah, we got 3 pages into this thing. If that. That was cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's from the 1800s. Yay! I'm the only person on this platform that has a book from the 1800s that they're reading from. How many pages total? They're not numbered. This is before they figured out they should number pages. There are no numbers in this book, but I'll show you some, like, hang on, let me show you some pictures of it. So there's like things like this. I know it's kind of hard to see, but yeah, there's cool pictures in it. I mean, that looks freaking Roman. There's daggers over here, flowers, different types of earrings, birds, a piggy, a bunch of little pictures. Oh, these are the false gods. This is the false god chapter I was trying to find. So this has an indication of like all the false gods. Which is very interesting. They're dissing all the other things in here. Pretty cool. Those are not numbered? Nope. There's no numbers. Oh wait, there's a number on the top. Nope, there's not. Just kidding. So this says 22, but that's obviously not 22. And then this one says 94. So it's not like in any legitimate, it's probably broken up by like the pages of the books, but yeah. Yeah. Are we done for the night? No, I gotta do the Discord for the videos you guys put in the Discord. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Okay, I'm gonna turn off this camera before she overheats. There we go. Okay. Yay, that was cool. Discord videos, guys, I'm getting banned. If you posted something weird, you'll get banned. Okay. Ha. She's heavy. She's heavy. Okay. Alrighty then. Hamster, when you get my gifts, try this week, try to leave my real name out of it. Oh, I never say anybody's names unless somebody included like their their Twitch name or something, right? Then like I'll say thank you, right? If it's obviously if you put your Twitch name, probably you don't mind me reading that. What if my legal name is Ice Cold? Then I'll just say Ice Cold because then we all know who you are. Obviously. Okay. Let me see what I can do here. We're gonna exit out of that. Okay. Let's go to React's Discord. And then where did I put my thing? Oh, I set it to my what's it called? I set it to my what's it called? Lightosaur, thank you for the 13 months. Drop by to say hi. Late Happy New Year's. Hope all is good. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the 13 months of support. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe I need to do window capture. I'm gonna do Discord reacts. I feel like I already did this. There we go. And then I just need to change it. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna go like this. And then we're gonna test it with a full screen. Hang on. Oh, I didn't get the freaking YouTube stuff. It's over. No, I forgot I need to get the YouTube. Ow! It's over. Farsha, thank you for the big 10 gifted subbies. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, hang on. I need to make this make sense here. Hang on. I'm working with the sizing. Let's put it there. There we go. And then I'll make you guys taller. Whee! Okay. I got that. Now let me get the sound. Let me get the sound here. Princess Sparks, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Hammy gives chat per chair for unboxing certain items. I'm sorry. I do my best. If I could, oh, include capture audio beta. Okay, we're good. All right. So if it's your first time here, in my Discord, I have a place for links, kind of like how people will have a place for links for Reddit. I have it in my Discord. So if there's any videos you want me to see, I will be checking this daily. Okay? Only thing is, don't post anything weird, inappropriate, you'll get banned. But other than that, have fun. So, yeah. So we should get good audio from this, so hang on. And I didn't get rid of the YouTube ads yet, which I need to do. I said I would do that last week and I forgot, so.
To the next question. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Jenny. I'm a sophomore, and this is for all three of you. Can you say in one sentence or less what... you know what I mean. Can you say why America is the greatest country in the world?
Diversity and opportunity.
Lewis?
Lame.
Freedom and freedom.
There we go. Yeah, let's go.
Will?
The New York Jets.
No. I'm going to hold you to an answer on that. What makes America the greatest country in the world?
Well, Lewis and Sharon said it. Diversity and opportunity and freedom and freedom.
Yep. Was it too low? There we go, I turned it up.
I'm not letting you go back to the airport without answering the question.
Is that better?
Well, our Constitution is a masterpiece. James Madison was a genius. The Declaration of Independence is, for me, the single greatest piece of American writing. You don't look satisfied.
All right, how's that?
One's a set of laws and the other's a declaration of war. I want a human moment from you. What about the people?
That girl's holding up
Why
a
is it
sign.
Not the
Jesus.
greatest country in the world, Professor. That's my answer.
You're saying...
Yes.
Let's talk about...
Fine. Sharon, the NEA is a loser. Yeah, it accounts for a penny.
You don't think America is the greatest country in the world, and you have an American accent? Get the hell out. Pick another country that you think is the number one. Get out. Get out of here. Leave. Skedaddle. We don't want you here. You know how we know this is the greatest country in the world? Because we said, Britain, y'all suck so much, we're going to get on a boat, drive sail to what we thought might have been India, wasn't India, and then came here. Wait, let him speak? Oh, I'll let him speak. I'm just letting you guys know. Like, yes, there are things we need to work on, for sure, and we're the greatest country in the world. Those two are not mutually exclusive. I'll listen to him speak.
Out of our paycheck, but he gets to hit you with it anytime he wants. It doesn't cost money, it costs votes, it costs airtime and column inches. You know why people don't like liberals? Because they lose. If liberals are so fucking smart, how come they lose so goddamn always? Hey, and with a straight face, you're gonna tell students that America is so star-spangled awesome that we're the only ones in the world who have freedom? Canada has freedom.
No, they don't. Canada doesn't have freedom. Canada doesn't have freedom. You guys can't say diddly squat on your social media, okay? You guys can't say nothing, all right? This is anti-American propaganda. I'll let him cook. I'll let him cook.
Japan has freedom. The UK, France, Italy, Germany, Spain,
Australia, Belgium has freedom. So 207 sovereign states in the world, like 180 of them have freedom.
You know who else is a sovereign democratic state? You know who else is a democratic place? They have the word democracy. North Korea. Russia. Those places have free voting. You can vote. You can vote in North Korea. Well, I guess they'll keep the same dictator. Venezuela, we haven't figured that one out yet. Venezuela's cooking, all right? Just letting you guys know.
All right. And yeah, you, sorority girl.
just in case you accidentally wander into a voting booth one.
Most sorority girls can go to the FBI. FBI and the CIA, well, specifically the CIA, has a lot of sorority girls. So him belittling her, Central Intelligence Agency wants you.
Day, there's some things you should know, and one of them is there is absolutely no evidence to support the statement that we're the greatest country in the world. We're 7th in literacy, 27th in math, 22nd
Who needs to read when you can topple nations?
in science, 49th in life expectancy, 178th in infant mortality, 3rd in median household income, number 4 in labor force, and number
Infant mortality, pre or post abortion? Huh? What about that?
4 in export.
What's the numbers? Where are we getting it from? I fired up Hanny. And if you guys put anything anti-American in here, it's going to get me fired up every single time. I'm just letting you know.
We lead the world in only 3 categories. Number of incarcerated citizens per capita, number of
That's because we can catch our criminals, all right? That's because we catch them. We're not incarcerating the right people, but at least we're doing it.
adults who believe angels are real, and defense spending, where we spend more than the next 26
Oh no, we think angels are real.
countries combined, 25 of whom are allies. Now, none of this is the fault of a 20-year-old college student, but you nonetheless are, without a doubt, a member of the worst generation ever. So when you ask what makes us the greatest country in the world, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yosemite?
Where can we post videos? In the Discord, but I have it closed during my stream so that it doesn't never end. Haha.
Sure used to be. We stood up for what was right. We fought for moral reasons. We passed laws, struck down laws for moral reasons. We waged wars on poverty, not poor people. We sacrificed, we cared about our neighbors, we put our money where our mouths were, and we never beat our chest. We built great big things, made ungodly technological advances, explored the universe, cured diseases, and we cultivated the world's greatest artists and the world's greatest economy.
our economy does suck. That doesn't mean we're not the greatest, but our economy does suck right now.
We reached for the stars. Acted like men. We aspired to intelligence. We didn't belittle it. It didn't make us feel inferior. We didn't identify ourselves by who we voted for in the last election, and we didn't scare so easy.
Weren't scared in Venezuela. Nope.
We were able to be all these things and do all these things because we were informed. By great men, men who were revered. First step in solving any problem is recognizing there is one. America is not the greatest country in the world anymore.
They really threw that sentimental music in the background to make you feel something. Play clown music behind this and you're gonna have a different feeling.
Enough?
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Please. Please. The show is really good. It only made one season. I'll watch it just to roast it. Okay? I'm just kidding. It could be a good show. I don't know. All right, what's it? Oh, this is the whatever podcast.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures.
No, 7 figures.
Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall.
No, 7 feet tall.
Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans.
2 OnlyFans.
Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. 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 The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So that podcast, I used to actually watch it. I used to like it. I did. I really did. Back when it was like a little bit newer-ish, when it was a little bit like newer. Now, because it engaged in back and forth conversations, I'm disappointed because now when you go on there, there's no back and forth conversation. It's about saying the clippable thing from the host and then getting someone to process a very pointed and very like socially constructed and very manipulative way of creating a statement. One that is almost difficult to argue with because it's so twisted and pointed to where it can only allow a reaction of like uncomfortability, which creates a good clip. I used to like this, and actually, it's a very interesting podcast. I think that it is something that is interesting. Okay? All right? And I may or may not at some point visit, okay? If they were to have me, that'd be an interesting thing. But it's difficult because it's not really anything that's like back and forth for growth. I think it used to be. I think the host found comfortability though in no longer having an open discussion. It's very pointed, which makes it not fun for an actual back and forth like conversation. But yeah, add it to the dictionary. Okay? It is now just woman bashing. Yes, it is. It is now just woman bashing. It didn't used to be like that though. It used to be very back and forth. It used to be like, I have my opinion, but I'll hear you out and we can discuss it. Now it's very, I think woman bashing is probably a good way to put it. But it is an interesting place if someone wanted to have the conversation and have a place and a platform to generate maybe a clip that could be influential to young women. Just saying, I'm not plotting anything. I'm not plotting anything. Just saying. He wants to make money more than just talk. Well, I think that can happen. I don't think it's really just off of the money though, because having those pointed questions and saying it in such a way does lose like viewership trust in a way. And viewership trust is very important. Not necessarily for the viewer to be on your side or off your side, but trust that you're having having an authentic conversation, right? An authentic conversation is more important to people nowadays than necessarily listening to something that is agreed with. So, Hammy podcast went, no. But just saying. Class is the difference between Hammy and the Brian's average guest. Well, if I were to go on something like this, and there was something that was said, right? There is something that was said. I'm letting you know this now, right? Just take this as a mental note. It would come with an intention to help young women and other people that are content creators. It would be with the intention to show girls that the only option in content creation doesn't have to lead to having an OF, basically. That would be the only intention of going on there and saying certain things so that people know. I may or may not be in the works of something. I may or may not. But at the end of the day, there's a young girl that doesn't want to go to college, or college didn't work out for her, or she was, maybe on some sort of collegiate softball team, things didn't work out. She wants to be a content creator. She sees all these girls online saying how they made $5 million off of OF. And then they go into it and they realize it's not that. And their life is quote, quote, ruined. I would rather that I have a verbal place in the boxing ring to maybe show a path that isn't like that. Okay? So that's all I'm saying. May or may not be in the works. Okay? I've had some very interesting conversations with people in the past several weeks over the holidays, with some very high up people. Okay? Not saying anything specific, but I made this intention very well known. So that's it. Not in any way to put other people down for choosing that path, but it's definitely important to understand the propaganda of OnlyFans and how well it was constructed. So very well constructed, all the way down to the catchphrase of easy money. That's how well a repeatable phrase of an idea that everybody uses is, and coming from the military, I know a very strategic execution of an ideology when I see one. So I'm just saying I'm in a position to potentially play ball, okay? And that's all I'm saying, all right? Just saying. I think a podcast like that would be a great place to do it. That's all. So if you ever hear something, don't judge me, okay? But know that that intention would be to show women there's another path than going down that, which has been drummed into them, saying that it's literally down to the catchphrase of easy money. So I'm just letting you know, okay? I'm just letting you know, little inside tea, okay? All right. Is that queso? Oh my God.
Build a website you
No!
love.
Pork Floyd? Oh, yep, you're banned. Who said Snack Harlow? Get that guy out of here!
That's so mean. Queso's like the nicest person. You need to think about the audience for that podcast. It's not for the type of person who thinks about consequences. I think it's about creating conversation. And yeah, maybe the people watching it aren't, you know, there for certain things, but new information is always interesting to the public.
Ace Venturo? Okay, banned. Mealtalica? Oh, bro.
They did queso so dirty.
Mom! Timmy, what's wrong?
Oh, God!
What's wrong, Timmy? What's wrong?
My phone! It's too heavy, Mom! It's too heavy!
Okay, sweetie, here, just hold on. I'll help you. Just hold on.
Oh my God.
Arizona has sunken in on itself. Government officials have not released a statement as to why this could have happened, but billions of lives have been lost.
I know, I'm gonna get premium.
My
Leave me
monitor
alone.
just fell through the floor watching this guy? Okay, buddy, banned!
Why'd they make queso like evil? He's the nicest person.
ただいま、東京が何らかの現象により地球に飲み込まれたというニュースが入ってきました。科学者の方たちはもうすぐ日本全体が飲み込まれるだろうと言っています。
You're getting too big. If you grow any more, you will implode the Earth and destroy humanity as we know it.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. Okay, banned.
Oh my God. Whoa. Farshad, did you donate $100? 14 minutes ago? Oh man, I'm a dick. Farshad, what the hell? Thank you. Wow. Thank you, Far. It was during your American rant. Oh, that's why. Dang it. Oh, yeah, I see. I saw the donation and I saw 14 minutes. I was like, crap. Thank you, Far. Farshad, thank you for the $100 dono. I appreciate you. For sure. Thank you, Far. Thank you so much. That is incredibly generous. I appreciate you. Oh, nothing gets by. Warhamster 6. Shut up. Leave me alone. Thank you, Far. That is incredibly generous. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my God. No, it's because I was talking about America. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you, Farshad. That was very sweet. Jittercack, thank you for the follow. Dang, that's embarrassing. It's right there. Didn't even see it. Ah, man. Far, it's okay. No, I'm a jerk on that. How he looks is how I feel. Thank you, Far. That was very generous. I appreciate it. Aw, thank you, Far.
Y'all called the military? Are you serious, bro? Come on, banned!
The density of this madness.
I do get quite patriotic about America.
If this continues, it will create a chain reaction resulting in a black hole. Not only humanity will perish,
Why'd they do her
but
teeth
a very
like that?
galaxy as well.
Thank you, Far. Not the water shake.
was our fault. We provoked him. And now we're all going to die. No, sweetie, don't say that. Don't say that. We did this, Mom. We did this.
Sorry, Tyler. This is a weird introduction to the stream. Oh my god, this is so bad. Queso destroyed the world. It's over. I love how they picked literally the nicest streamer. That is insane. Oh my god. They literally, that's a sturdy camera microphone. The average chicken jockey theater experience. If there's an ad, I'm sorry. Okay, I didn't get the YouTube yet.
He's gonna say it. Chicken jockey.
Oh, it's Jack Black.
Game's called 3-Card Monty. Who wants to play?
Mom, can you come pick me up? Come out with your hands up.
I'm making the demands here.
Sir, second plate is at the towers.
Guys, this isn't what Steve would have wanted. He would have wanted us to kill that minimum wage worker.
What are you guys sending me? Good lord. No one tell her about Nikki and Nikado avocado? What the heck? Unstable! Thank you for the follow. Wow, you guys are messed up. Best volleyball blocks ever. With Scott Sterling.
Build a website you love.
I did this to myself. This is self-inflicted.
NCAA Men's Volleyball Championships between Yale and North Carolina.
If you're just joining us, it has
Let's
been a
go,
roller
North Carolina,
coaster of an
let's
evening.
go!
Both teams now tied at 2 sets apiece. The winner of this final set will be the national champions.
North Carolina leading by 1. Yale and their team captain, Scott Sterling.
Love that man.
Don't we all? Trying desperately to hold them here, or it's all over.
Match point for the Tar Heels. Jones preparing for what may be the last serve of his college career.
And here we go.
What the heck?
Excellent serve.
Thompson setting up. Here comes the spike.
Yale has to stop this return or else... Oh, deflected! Right into Scott Sterling's face.
And Yale ties it
Oh my
up.
god, he has a concussion.
Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, because Scott Sterling's face has entered the building.
Take a gander at this replay.
The angle at which Sterling deflects the ball off his skull is nothing short of perfection.
Like watching Da Vinci paint with his face.
What is this? Is that just meant to distract the enemy? Because, oh wow, this kid is pissed to be here. Look at that face. Look at that face. He's like, Dad, why did you bring me here? Good God.
Now on the prowl to take the lead.
And Carolina setting up what is bound to be a devastating return. And here it comes.
Oh my God.
Another tremendous save.
And North Carolina's wasting no...
Oh my God.
Sterling scores.
Welcome to the heavyweight bout between Sterling's face and everything else.
He looks as though he could be praying.
The peaceful visage of head trauma.
We are all witnesses.
Testify.
Let us feast on the sweet nectar of instant replay.
Wonderful save here, just complete sacrifice.
The ball flies right past the blockers, into Sterling's awaiting face, back over the net, and then right back to Sterling's face like an obese homie pigeon.
That man will leave this court today knowing he gave everything he could.
Oh my
if
God.
he leaves it all.
The crowd is now on their feet.
Like mythical Atlas who bore the weight of the world upon his back, so too as Scott Sterling bore this team upon his face.
Yale has come back from the brink and is looking to put this one into the history books.
Match point for Yale.
Carolina finally pushed one through Sterling. Brown Sterling!
Oh my
Here
God!
comes the spike straight to the man!
The man!
The legend! His teammates help him to his feet. No! They raise him heavenward!
Okay, alright, I get it. I can't with that narrator's... Do you hear listen to the narrator's freaking scream right now.
Jen! His teammates help him to his feet. No! They raise him heavenward!
He ascended through the air like a defensive angel!
An angel with the face of a devil!
Look at this replay! 1 is the loneliest number!
2 tickets to paradise!
3 times a lady! 4!
are weeping.
Tears of joy.
The tweets are tweeting.
Hashtag Scott Sterling.
The hospitals are preparing to receive the man himself.
The eighth wonder of the world.
The Great Wall of Sterling.
I'll tell you one thing. When Armageddon comes, I want to be in a bunker made of that man's face.
Until next time, good night, everyone.
Thanks, guys, for watching the video and celebrating another Scott Sterling
Oh
win.
my God,
Make
his
sure you watch our other
face.
videos and subscribe for more sports highlights and hilarious videos. Comment on your favorite Scott Sterling moment. And we also want to thank Coach Jared Meekum of the Tar Heels for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Be sure to share this video, my tragic loss, with your friends and family.
We beat you guys.
All right, Bulldogs.
Woo! Woo!
Bulldogs on three. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God, I can't even say it in sync. Come on, you guys, lock it in. This is the screenshot to confirm hamster bullying. Thank you, Icy Blast. Wait. It's a picture. It's over. Later! Girlfriend Simulator should be illegal. Tell me about it.
Applying for Social Security disability.
It's posted further down. Okay.
Wife and kids.
Oh, don't worry about them. Right now, it's just you and me here.
Did you kill my wife and kids? I cannot leave! I'm gonna die! You! The objective of this game is basically escape from a yandere girl's grasp. She has kidnapped you, forced herself to be your girlfriend. We got two versions. Got Cat Girl's apartment and Witch's cabin. Do y'all want to experience what it's like to be kidnapped by a cat girl yandere? Play.
Hi, I'm Yuno, your lovely girlfriend.
Oh.
Is this is a my side? That's a funny troll. Thank you. This is like on my side.
Don't worry, everything is fine.
Yeah?
Let's have a fun day together, senpai.
Call me senpai.
Let's play hide and seek. Ready or not?
Oh,
Here I come.
Dude, this is terrifying. Can I go in the fridge? Can I go in here? Where can I hide? Can I go in the washing machine? Can I hide in here?
Don't say that. That makes me embarrassed.
I'm looking at your dirty laundry right now. What do you mean it makes you embarrassed? Can I not go through your dirty laundry and see what you have? Do you have anything cool hidden in there? Can I eat the dryer lint? Hey, can I hide here? This exit door looks really cool. If we're playing hide and seek, can I hide beyond the exit? Big brain, big brain.
That's a funny idea.
No!
How about we play a different game in the living room?
Of course, my love. What do you want to play? I'm gonna gaslight her.
How about we play a dancing game? Follow along, senpai.
The way she calls me senpai, I don't care if she kidnapped me and I woke up from a coma because she drugged me and forced me into her apartment. She's making me blessed with the senpai moves. Show me some cool moves.
Wow. Just so we're clear, it's not okay to force someone to be their girlfriend.
How was that?
Wow! Oh, you go. You get it. Do a backflip.
Haha. I wish I could do a backflip. How about we play a game in the gaming room?
Yes. What game is your favorite? What can we play?
My favorite game is Genshin Impact.
Oh no. Yeah, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Hey, don't try to leave.
She likes Genshin. I gotta go. Can I break through the window and escape? Whoa! Oh my god, there's a fucking apocalypse out here.
Let's stay inside and have fun together, senpai.
Oh, hell
With
no.
Holofly plans, you get data that...
Oh, can I I could probably push her into a wall or something, can I?
How dare you push me?
Sorry.
Nice. I won't tolerate such behavior.
I'm so sorry, my love, my baby, my sweet.
It's okay.
Let's go.
Is this like an AI that you can oh, it is AI Yandere Girlfriend Simulator. Okay, so you can message her and then the AI responds back. Interesting. How much coffee did this dude have? Seriously, it's really good editing too. I'd be impressed if he was like this throughout the whole thing. Eating laundry lint, I would never have thought of that. Oops.
Oh, kitchen time. I got butter. Can I put the butter in the fridge? How do I get my butter? My butter's right here. 1. You used butter. Did I just ate a stick of butter.
Oh my. stick of butter isn't enough.
You don't mind me rummaging through our apartment, right?
Do you really?
Oh, what the f? What?
Stay with me forever.
What the f? What the f? Why is she stabbing me? Why is she stabbing me? What the f? I'm sorry, I love you. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Why? Why? I'm dead. I'm sorry.
That's better. We can be together forever.
I don't know what I did wrong. What I did. Okay, let's go again.
Hi.
Okay, I don't want any spoilers. That is interesting. I wouldn't mind an AI waifu like that. Jesus Christ, Papa Caps. What the hell? Good God. Clicking the share link inside the YouTube will give you the link that creates a thumbnail. Look at Sightseer helping people out. Sightseer's like, this is how you get past Hamster's weird thumbnail rule that she just made up.
Defenders in cybersecurity.
Fan of airsoft guns when I was a kid. If you don't know what an airsoft gun is, well, it's a plastic gun that kind of bridges the gap between a Nerf gun and a semi-automatic rifle. You shoot little plastic BBs, and after about a week, your whole house is littered with them. Your dad's dumping them out of the toaster. Your sister's digging them out of her ass crack. You just go around shooting a bunch of holes in all the lampshades. I was the first kid on my block to get an airsoft gun. Brought it out to show off to everybody. They're all mesmerized. I could conquer the whole goddamn world with this thing. My buddy David literally took it out of my hand, and he's like, "Oh, sweet, this is sweet." David, what the fuck? It was my turn to shoot Michael in the face. It was a bit of a trendsetter, I gotta say, because like a week later, every kid on the block had an airsoft gun.
Oh my God. They look like a little baby militia.
They didn't have a normal airsoft gun like I did. They had this fucking battery-powered M16 tactical shit, fully automatic, get shot in the face 30 times in 4 seconds. Hold on a damn minute. Jesus, I'm using this Stone Age piece of crap. My shit looks like a Happy Meal toy compared to yours. Michael's over there. Doesn't even have an airsoft gun. He's like shooting BBs through a fucking straw like it's a blowgun. He's wearing his puffy-ass winter coat in the middle of July. His body...
Poor Michael doesn't have a big boy airsoft weapon. No.
Armor. There'd always be somebody out of ammo trying to call timeout. Wait a minute, timeout! Bitch, there ain't no timeout in airsoft! You get home with a bunch of red welts all over your body like somebody gave you a smallpox blanket. I eventually upgraded my arsenal, threw my handgun out, and purchased a big ol' sniper rifle. Thing's bigger than my entire body. Big ass scope on top of it like I was gonna assassinate a public official. Sure, it didn't shoot fast like the other ones, but that thing had some power. My friend's hiding behind a car and shit. I just shoot through the fucking car. First weekend I got that rifle. Shot my cousin in the back. The following weekend we had a closed casket funeral for him. Now, on one particular day, we were playing Capture the Flag. And it's important to note at this time, they didn't put the big ass orange tips on these guns like they do nowadays. Let you know it's a fake gun. No, they just dab a bit of orange nail polish on the end of that bitch, call it a day. And that kind of makes it a little hard for your neighbors to determine if you're outside playing or if you're committing an act of domestic terrorism.
Yeah, hi, 911. There's a child with a deer rifle and he's running amok in the streets.
So I'm sitting there at my base.
Oh my God.
David's front yard. I'm peeking through my scope like I'm about to put Lyndon B. Johnson into office. And I'm on the lookout for David. Now, where's David at? Well, David has ADHD, so he's not at his base, and he's not at my base. Hell, I don't even know if he even knew he was playing at the time. Probably forgot all about it, chasing a butterfly and shit. David decides to walk to one of the busiest streets in the city and wave around what looks to be an automatic assault rifle in the air. Well, imagine David's surprise when about 4 seconds later, a goddamn paddy wagon pulls up in front of him. Bunch of cops pile out. They got their guns drawn on this completely oblivious, attention deficit child. Now, I wasn't there. I was around the block waiting to shoot David in the teeth with my Kennedy killer. But I bet that turd in his pants was massive. Well, it didn't take him long to figure out that David's gun wasn't real. Luckily, he wasn't massacred on the street right there and then. They load his ass in the back of the wagon, like the wild animal that he is, and they pull up to the front of his house. Now, I was there for this part, and I can say for sure that the turd in my pants was massive. One cop gets out and he's like, "Put that goddamn rifle down!" So I threw it like the gun was on fire. Dave comes out of the back of the truck looking like a shitty Dennis the Menace cartoon. The hell do you think you kids are doing?
We're just playing.
Why is that kid wearing that puffy ass
ass coat. It's 94 degrees outside.
David's mom comes running out like they're filming an episode of Law & Order in her front yard. Instead of getting a chance to meet Ice-T, she's got to deal with this bullshit. Now, the cops were really cool about this whole shitty situation. They gave David's mom our arsenal of plastic weapons, and they're all like, well, we could have murdered your kid and got away with it, but, well, we didn't, so you're welcome. Why don't you give him a wiffle ball bat or some shit to play with instead? Jesus Christ. So the moral of the story is, don't be a fucking idiot waving a weapon around in the street.
Based.
Bruce, dude.
Based. That's very American. That's very funny. That's funny. We Are ODST trailer.
Dear Acorns, growing up, I had a tough...
For mature.
Rated M for mature. If you're not mature, get out. Oh, damn, it's a serious thing. My bad. What's going on, So Fallen? ODST. What is this for? Halo? Oh my god. I don't even know what language they're speaking. What military is this inspired off of? Is it the French? Is it the Chinese? China. It's inspired off of America. Just so you know, because we're the best. The Boy Scouts, get the hell out of here. Earth Marines, that's right. Dang, can't be French, no white flags. The French hate that, but they surrendered. They could have killed him, but they didn't, because they're not as good as us. Dang, he got nuked. They said later they put him to bed. They read him a bedtime story. They said, good night, here's your teddy bear. Tucked them in. Gave him his stuffed animal. Kissed him on the forehead. And said, good night. Let's go! Let's go, Halo! I love it! Their music, flashbang, what the hell? Why'd they do that? So nice, so nice. Oh, look at this video with the thumbnail. Look at that. Look at that video with the thumbnail. That means I can watch it. Look at that. Look at that. Almost feels like this video might have been cooking for a minute. Of course I played Halo. Come on. Wait for the
Go to
ad.
a website you love.
The few, the proud, the Marines.
Let's go!
Hey, you booth.
Friend.
I hear you thinking.
Based.
And not cleaning.
Based.
Stop. Fix it.
Yes, the Marine Corps. Fun fact, the H in Marine stands for happiness. For those who never had the privilege of becoming government property.
Let's go.
Here's...
Actually, we prefer government asset, and by we prefer, I mean we were told not to say property, and we had to say asset. That got corrected very fast.
The rack and stack for Uncle Sam's human hardware.
Let's go.
First, you have your high-functioning autism enjoyers.
Raytheon!
Also referred to as airmen.
Dang! I recognize that anime and they went straight to the airmen. RIP.
And further down the ASVAB Acuity Index are the sailors. They're the ones with the boats. The big ones, in fact.
Let's go.
Then there's the Army, where soldiers without a criminal record are the exception.
I love stealing. I love taking things.
Hear that? That's a wall. Because up until now, we've been in the military branch zone. But now we're entering the cult zone. And then there's the Marine Corps. And just like any good cult, members at first despise the organization due to its cultiness.
Just a baller.
But after a while, members not only assimilate, but adamantly defend their abusive captors.
Correct.
What did you say about my beloved core?
And aggressively attacks anyone that critiques the organization, classifying them as an outsider.
Yeah, those that didn't have what it takes.
This behavior is a common coping mechanism, often referred to as Stockholm Syndrome.
Okay, look, Stockholm Syndrome, we prefer indoctrination. Just so we just saying it.
And that's the Marine Corps. A beaten, abused, amphibious animal. But when you need a contested shoreline to become uncontested, Uncle Sam lets him off the leash. And those jarhead enjoying Joes choose dippable pre-workout to dull the pain of their excruciating existence slightly. Because when they're not adding additions to the Geneva Convention, this is what their days look like.
Hey, you boot fuck.
Don't do pre-rippable workout, dippable pre-workout. However, I wouldn't blame you based off of how good their stuff is. It's good. They got style. They got style. And not a lot of people got that anymore. So I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Dear Acorns,
no! Yay!
Alright! We're over the drop zone! The objective is somewhere inside! Stir Froster! Let's pwn some noobs! This is gonna be awesome! Yeah!
Oh my god.
Yeah! It's a trap! Definitely!
It's a trap!
Pew, pew. God mode, turn on! I think they're fucking hacking! Activating day vision goggles.
Those are binoculars.
Oh my god!
Blue, there it is! The best video game ever released!
There's only one copy?
And it's mine. Click, click. Die, Hacksaws! Let him burn!
Wow, I love a man in uniform.
Thanks. You think that's something? Watch this. Got him. So, you come here a lot?
No, I just got off work.
Wow, you're successful.
Headshot!
Killing spree.
It's so bad.
Well, I better be going.
Oh, let me walk you out. We need to be careful. There's Charlie in the bushes. My name's Jake.
I think I'm okay.
Frack.
Frack.
Look out! Ah! Oh my god, I saved your life. Looks like you owe me dinner or something, right? This is how this works?
Sure. How about Friday?
Yes.
That's so
Well, guess I'll see you Friday.
We gotta get out of here, dude.
Why?
See for yourself.
Whoa!
Overkill.
Dicks.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. It's starting.
All right, that was cute. That was cute. He nuked his first date. It's over. It's over. Sean Connery? I'm gonna turn it up. It's as loud as it can go.
Oh, the earth is filled with beauty, and it's gathered all together.
I love old movies like this.
Face and dainty grace of a pretty Irish girl. Oh,
Boys, we are
she's
so
like
in.
a
Oh my
diamond
god.
one, her eyes so sparkling full of fun. No other can match the likes of her. She is my dear, my darling one, my smiling and beguiling one. I love
movies like this.
My darling Irish girl.
I called you when your food was ready, but you were making so much noise you couldn't hear me.
Faith, I know I can't sing a lick, but when I'm roaring like Doran's bull, it works up a killing hunger in me. What are we going?
No accent. Perfectly understandable. I can understand everything he says. What the heck is this?
I called you when your food was ready, but you were making so much noise you couldn't hear me.
Faith, I know I can't sing a lick, but when I'm roaring like Doran's bull, it works up a killing hunger in me. What are we going?
Huh? What? Heh? Ha?
Here.
Bread newly baked, butter fresh from the churn, and boiled eggs and ham.
Well, now, aren't you the clever girl?
Heh? Huh? Ha? Wait. What? Huh? I like movies like those. But what the heck? Fallen Soldier Studios recording military cadence. Yes!
There's a heart.
Battlefield covered in blood. Out on the battlefield.
This is the guy that started the trend. Your mama was home when you left. You're right. Your daddy was home when you left. You're right. The cat, the dog, the fish, the thing, that was all home when you left. You're right. You're deaf now? I have the same volume in my ears. Trust me, I know.
Field covered in blood. There's an airborne sapper dying in the mud. There's an airborne sapper dying in the mud. The enemy came closing in until the soldier fell. till the soldier fell. So with one final magazine, he sent them all to hell. So with one final magazine, he sent them all to hell. Fallen soldiers, we stand on your shoulders. We stand on your shoulders. We carry your legacy. We carry your legacy. 'Cause no one said that freedom's free. No one said that freedom's free. Fallen soldiers, we stand on your shoulders. We stand on your shoulders. I'll carry your legacy. I'll carry your legacy. Someday they remember me. Someday they remember me. Out in a foxhole, shaking in his boots. Out in a foxhole, shaking in his boots. There's a brand new private too afraid to shoot. There's a brand new private too afraid to shoot. The soldier to his left jumped on a hand grenade. The soldier to his left jumped on a hand grenade. And the gruesome price of war he paid. And the gruesome price of war he paid. Fallen soldiers, we stand on your shoulders. We stand on your shoulders. We'll carry your legacy. Carry your legacy. No one said that freedom's free. No one said that freedom's free. Fallen soldiers, we stand on your shoulders. We stand on your shoulders. We'll carry your legacy. Carry your legacy. Till someday they remember me. Till someday they remember me. Fallen soldiers, we stand on your shoulders. We stand on your shoulders. We carry your legacy. Carry your legacy. No one said that freedom's free. No one said that freedom's free. Fallen soldiers, we stand on your shoulders. We stand on your shoulders. We carry your legacy. Carry your legacy. Someday they remember me. Someday they remember me.
Nice. I liked it. He's good. Javelin missiles in Afghanistan. Oh boy. How did he time that? How did he get that to work? Right now, you guys cannot access this Discord because I set it to private. So you guys can't keep putting videos in as I'm watching them. But when I'm done, I'll make it on private, just so you know. What is the Air Force drop? What is an Air Force drop night?
After a fighter pilot has graduated and completed their
Oh, yeah. I'm a pilot. I went to pilot school. And now I get to fly a big, cool plane and fly it over people when they do their outside ceremonies. And so everybody in the ceremony can't hear each other. So our commander's call, that should take half an hour, takes 1 hour because they keep going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And every time everybody gets quiet and the commander stops talking so that the planes can freaking leave and then come back and then leave and then come fly. They have the whole sky, but they fly right here. And when they pass, the commander goes, that's the sound of freedom.
basic training, they are then able to attend what is known as a drop night, hosted by the Air Force. This is celebration for the new pilots to congratulate them on passing their training, but it's also a very nerve-wracking time for the pilots, as this is when they find out what—
Can you imagine you go through all that work and then you get a golf cart? That would suck.
—aircraft they will specialize in for the remainder of their career.
Let's go! F-22, let's go! F-35, let's go! Let's go! F-16, let's go, let's go! Let's see it. Typhoon, Typhoon, let's go! T-6, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! F-15, let's go! B2! Dang, I love the Nope Dorito. That's my favorite one. Whitest kids you know, sniper business. Ow.
Mr. Welburn, I had a question about my...
Jenkins, get down.
What?
Get down, for God's sakes. Jenkins, you're a good kid. How long you been with the company?
2 years this May, sir.
I started this company 45 years ago. Built this empire with my own bare hands.
Based.
And I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth either. I started out in my father's tool shed. I won't lie to you, I had to claw my way to the top. Might have stepped on a few fingers and toes. Heck, may have even slit a few throats along the way. But that's business. I forged this corporation with my own blood and sweat. And it cost me 2 marriages, 1 heart attack, and every weekend of my life to get this company where it is today. And this morning I walk into my office and the sons of bitches over at Bergman Sachs put a sniper on the roof.
Come again, sir?
A sniper. Trained killer specializing in long distances. Quiet, stealthy, but above all else, patient.
Sir, I don't think they would put a sniper on their roof.
Sure they would. It's the right move. They don't want this merger to go through any more than the Kayazukis, but they've got the cojones to actually do something about it. That's why they're number 2. But let me show you why we're number 1. Slide me that case behind the couch. You see, business is all about being able to adapt. You gotta learn how to roll with the punches. I'm gonna need you to pop up and give me a 20 on him.
What?
I know he's on the 75th floor, but I can't figure out if he's the 3rd or 4th window from the left.
Okay.
Now don't worry, he's got a bead on me, so if you're quick, he won't have enough time to readjust. Now, go.
Base.
Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God, you're right. Holy smokes. He's the 3rd window from the left.
Julie, could you send in one of the interns, please? You see, everything worthwhile takes sacrifice. You'd be good to remember that. You can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs.
More coffee, sir? Jesus! Ah! Oh my God!
You see, it takes about 3.5 seconds to reload and trace another target, which gives me an adequate window to fire off a couple rounds. Pure business. And...
Low key, I kind of want to get into sniping. Just as like a little side quest. It's like a little bit long range. Just letting you know.
that is a kill. You see, patience and sacrifice yield rewards. Business. It's probably them now.
Is Bergman Sachs on the phone?
I'll bet they want to talk. Calvin, you son of a bitch, nice try with that sniper. Yeah, you took out one of my coffee boys. I'll bet I scooped his head clear off. Now let's get down to brass tacks. This merger's going through whether you like it or not, but how much is it going to cost to keep you from tying things up in the Trade Commission? Flash bomb.
Jesus God!
Jenkins, quiet down. I'm on the phone. 10% is robbery, and you know that. Meredith didn't even get 5% in the prenup.
This is
what I'm
so
saying
good.
is 5% domestic, 1% international, and that's my final offer. You still there? I'll bet we have a deal. All right. Say hello to the missus for me. Uh-huh. I'll see you on the greens. Business. Plain and simple. Now,
that guy's
what
too
was
soft.
it that you came in here for?
My brother's getting married in 2 weeks, and I was wondering if I could have that Friday as a vacation day. Would you sign my slip?
No.
Sounds about right. That sounds about right. The other guy's too soft. He's got to lock in.
There's a Harbor Freight.
You kids look like you could use a delicious fruity beverage.
Who are you?
Might I suggest Fizzy Pop's Grape Blast, the new soda from Johnson and Hedges?
Open wide, kids, because I'm gonna grape you in the mouth.
He's going to what them in the mouth?
He's gonna grape them.
He's going to grape them.
Yeah, in the mouth.
Right.
Sure. There's more.
No, I'm sorry. All right, well, I'm not sure that I'm comfortable with the catchphrase, I'm gonna grape you in the mouth for our new mascot.
Yeah,
I mean...
We're just not sure about that one. Yeah, we might want to workshop it a touch.
Really? Why? That's his thing. He grapes people. He grapes people in the mouth.
We're just not exactly sure that that
He
is...
sneaks into little kids' rooms in the middle of the night, and he grapes them in the mouth.
Okay, see, because I think that the reason that I'm a little hesitant is because to me, it sounds like he's saying, he's going to rape them.
What? Oh, no. No.
These shoulder pads are diabolical. These ones right here. These ones right here.
Oh, no, what? Oh.
I'm sorry,
Sir, get your mind out of the gutter. He's a grape. How is a grape gonna rape a kid? What are you talking about?
But it sounds like
It's a grape commercial, sir.
I love it.
Your AI is diabolical, Hammy. I don't have a sensor on her, so she's just becoming her own person. There are 20 personalities anybody with a purple diamond can set her to, though. Just so you know. If you go to my Discord, you go to the announcements, I took a screenshot of all the personalities. You can bother anyone with a purple diamond next to their name to switch it.
He, grapes the kids.
Okay, I mean, if I'm in the minority here, we can keep going.
The organized minority will always beat the disorganized majority.
Come here, kid! I'm gonna tie you to the radiator and grape you!
Okay.
What? Why'd you stop it?
I'm gonna tie you to the radiator and grape you?
What?
I'm going to rape you! No, that's what it sounds like he's saying.
I love it.
Really?
Are you back on this rape thing again?
Why was he gonna tie them to a radiator?
That's how he grapes people. That's what he does.
No!
He's the grapist.
The grapist? That's his name?
The grapist. Classic.
This is obviously a rape scenario.
What? Why are you trying to twist a children's soda commercial into your weird, sick, sort of twisted, pervy...
Why were...
Not my type of video. I get the humor. It's a little too try hard. Ah, that's why Papa Cap said that earlier in chat. Got it. Ow!
Uphold the sticky notes of elders yet? You must be punished.
What is that, Rolf?
The hat of discipline. Do you live in a cave? All is forgiven.
Thank you, Rolf.
Oh, look! We found another note!
Based clip? Game of Life IRL.
Continue to say.
Oh, military boots. Let's go. I saw military boots. Let's go!
And that's the whole tour.
Man, James, this place is super nice.
I know, right? My parents got it at a really good price. Apparently there was some urban legend about the family that used to live here.
Why does he look like a Nepo child? Is it the polo? Is it just me? Why does he look like a Nepo baby? Is it the hair? Is it the polo? You see what I'm saying?
Do you guys want to start playing?
Yes. Oh, man, guys, I haven't played Life since I was a little kid.
Okay, I'm gonna go first, and I'm taking the college path. Class canceled.
Lucky.
Huh. My class actually got canceled for tomorrow. How weird is that?
Huh, that's crazy.
It's literally Mormon. It's the hair. It's the hair. It's your prejudice. Is that a bad thing?
I am going to skip college and go straight for career.
All right.
Artist. That was a mistake. What did I land on?
Oh, it says tree falls on house. You lose one turn. Okay, nobody panic, but I'm pretty sure we just entered a Jumanji situation.
All right, Mormon kid is locked in.
So I suggest we stop.
Whitney! Marriage is only a few spaces away, and I need this.
But who will you be married to?
Perfect. Aha!
Ah!
I married an artist.
Rip.
I've become my mother.
Wait, so if you two got married, then...
Wait, Mal, we should talk about this.
Bam! Married!
Wait, no ring.
What? But then, who did I...
What year is it?
Oh my God.
And who did I just marry? Thank you, you beautiful woman. I've been stuck in that game for 30 years.
Gross, he's old enough to be my dad.
You mean granddad? I was 50 when I started playing.
Okay, clearly we just have to hurry up and finish the game so that everything can go back to normal.
Do I actively oppose this?
My career is athlete.
That feels more unbelievable than anything that's happened so far.
Okay, I make one touchdown for the other team.
Well, at least he doesn't have the career of artist. Looks like I'll have to get a job to support this family. Teacher. Never mind.
Whatever, just...
Damn.
Keep playing. Oh! What is happening to me? You okay, Mel?
She landed on a baby tile.
I'm gonna be a dad!
Mel, you okay? Keep playing!
We're moving, Matt, we're moving.
Okay.
I landed on a baby tile, too.
Oh. You did this to me!
It's twins!
We just gotta keep playing. Spin for Whitney.
Okay, I'm spinning for you, Whitney. Oh, we're buying a house.
What? It better be a modest apartment because we can't afford...
It's the mansion! You're an artist and a teacher. Who approved this loan?
Oh, curse you, Fannie Mae!
If I can just...
Okay, would low-key life be fun to play like nowadays? Because that like commentary that's really good. That'd be an interesting game to play now with this economy. I feel like it'd have some good back and forth. I'm gonna just drop it off at my mom's and I'm gonna see what she says.
So one of my paintings...
Your paintings are garbage!
You're gonna be a terrible mother!
I'm spinning for my wife!
I'm not your wife!
You landed on another baby tile!
Okay. Let's see here.
We have to finish this game or we're gonna be knee-deep in babies.
Payday. Ooh, maybe we shouldn't finish the game.
Yeah, I'm going, Whitney. I have the opportunity to switch careers.
Do it!
But my dreams...
I don't care about your dreams! Our children need to eat!
I'm a doctor!
Yes! Thank you, heaven above!
I know what to do with you now.
Okay, I'm spinning for you, Mal. I am so sorry.
Don't say it.
Triplets. I want to have an army of children!
Keep breathing.
Okay. Woo! Payday! Looks like this teacher's getting $3. That's 2 hot dogs at Costco! What is wrong with society?
So bad.
It's okay, I make enough to support both of us.
Okay.
Wait, guys, if I get a 10, I will finish the game.
What?
Oh, a 9. I landed on a baby tile. But I'm not married, so who... Oh, no! No!
Meet my army of babies. This one is named Subscribe by clicking on the button or...
Oh, this is like a YouTube thing. Huh, interesting. Interesting. PSYOP anime, World War III, Venezuela. Ooh, this is recent. I respect that.
Así que el cambio de régimen, además de ilegal, es inmoral.
Psyopamine.
Y aquí no lograrán ni colonizar, ni esclavizar, ni a Venezuela, ni a América del Sur, ni a nuestra América. Y si algún día tocan a Venezuela, toda la América se levantará por nosotros.
Damn straight.
Acaban de explotar el 4 de febrero.
Based.
So now let's go to reaction that's pouring in from world leaders this morning who are waking up to a new reality with what happened overnight.
Dang, Putin looked cold. We're so good. Okay, second to last video, and then that will be the end of our stream. Just letting you know, giving you guys a soft end, okay? All right, just letting you know. The naughty 19s, who's on first?
The most strategic move is the one that means
Find me some peanut.
Will you keep quiet? Sebastian! Excuse me, please. Sebastian, please. Don't interrupt my act. Sebastian! Oh, Mr. Broadhurst, I didn't see the lights there. I forgot about them. What in the world are you doing? Why interrupt my act like this? Well, look, Mr. Broadhurst, I mean, after all, if you're in a ballpark, they always sell peanuts and popcorns and things like that. I know that, Sebastian, but not in front of him. I beg his pardon, friend. Ladies and gentlemen, and also the children, will you excuse me for a minute, please? Thank you. What do you want to do? Look, Mr. Broadhurst. Right. What are you doing? I love baseball. Well, we all love baseball. When we get to St. Louis, will you tell me the guys' names on the team so when I go to see them in that St. Louis ballpark, I'll be able to know those fellas? Well, now, is it all right, folks? All right. Excuse me, I want to find out the fellas' names. As long as it's okay with the audience. I'm crazy about baseball. Will you stand still? Pick up your hat. Go pick up your hat. Okay. Now, look. Then you'll go and peddle your popcorn and don't interrupt the act anymore? Yes, sir. All right. But you know, strange it may seem, they give ball players nowadays very peculiar names. Funny names? Nicknames, pet names. Not as funny as my name, Sebastian Dinwiddie. Oh, yes. Funnier than that? Oh, absolutely. Yes. Now, on the St. Louis team, we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know's on third. That's what I want to find out. I want you to tell me the names of the fellas on the St. Louis team. I'm telling you, who's on first, what's on second, I don't know's on third. You know the fellas' names? Yes. Well, then who's playing first? Yes. I mean the fellow's name on first base. Who? The fellow playing first base for St. Louis. Who? The guy on first base. Who is on first? Well, what are you asking me for? I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, who is on first? I'm asking you who's on first. That's the man's name. That's whose name? Yes. Well, go ahead and tell me. Who? The guy on first. Who? The first baseman. Who is on first? Have you got a first baseman on first? Certainly. Then who's playing first? Absolutely. When you pay off the first baseman every month, who gets the money? Every dollar of it. Why not? The man's entitled to it. Who is? Yes. So who gets it? Why shouldn't he? Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it. Whose wife? Yes. After all, the man earns it. Who does? Absolutely. Well, all I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base? No. What is on second base? I'm not asking you who's on second. Who's on first? That's what I'm trying to find out. Well, don't change the players. I'm not changing nobody. Take it easy. What's the guy's name on first base? What's the guy's name on second base? I'm not asking you who's on second. Who's on first? I don't know. He's on third. We're not talking about him. How did I get on third base? You mentioned his name. If I mention a third baseman's name, who did I say is playing third? No, who's playing first? Stay off of first, will you? Well, what do you want me to do? Now, what's the guy's name on third base? Well, what's on second? I'm not asking you who's on second. Who's on first? I don't know. He's on third. There I go, back on third again. Well, I can't change their names. Will you please stay on third base, Mr. Broadhurst? Please, now, what is it you want to know? What is the fella's name on third base? What is the fella's name on second base? I'm not asking you who's on second. Who's on first? I don't know. Third base. You got an outfield? Oh, sure. St. Louis has got a good outfield? Absolutely. The left fielder's name? Why? I don't know. I just thought I'd ask you. Well, I just thought I'd tell you. Then tell me who's playing left field. Who is playing first? Stay out of the infield! Don't mention any names out here. I want to know what's the fellow's name in left field. What is on second? I'm not asking you who's on second. Who is on first? I don't know. Third base. Oh, take it easy. Take it easy, man. And the left fielder's name? Why? Because. Oh, he's center field. He's center. Will you pick up your hat, please? Pick up your hat and stop this. Oh, look, please. Mr. Broadhurst. Yes. Wait a minute. You got a pitcher on the team? Wouldn't this be a fine team without a pitcher? I don't know. Tell me the pitcher's name. Tomorrow. You don't want to tell me the date? I'm telling you, man. Then go ahead. Tomorrow. What time? What time what? What time tomorrow you're going to tell me who's pitching? Now, listen. Who is not pitching? Who is on... I'll break your arm. You say who's on first? Why come up here and ask? I want to know what's the pitcher's name. What's on second? I don't know. Third base. You got a catcher? Yes. The catcher's name? Today. Today. And tomorrow's pitching. Now you've got it. That's all. St. Louis has got a couple of days on the team. Well, I can't help that. All right. What do you want me to do? Got a catcher? Yes. I'm a good catcher, too, you know. I know that. I would like to play for the St. Louis team. Well, I might arrange that. I would like to catch. Now, I'm being a good catcher. Tomorrow's pitching on the team, and I'm catching. Yes. Tomorrow throws the ball, and the guy up bunts the ball. Yes. Now, when he bunts the ball, me being a good catcher, I want to throw the guy out at first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who? Now, that's the first thing you've said right. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Well, that's all you have to do. Is to throw it to first base. Yeah. Now, who's got it? Naturally. Who has it? Naturally. 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 Okay. Now, you've got it. I pick up the ball and I throw it to naturally. I know, you don't. You throw the ball to first base. Then who gets it? Naturally. Okay. All right. I throw the ball to naturally. You don't. You throw it to who? Naturally. Well, that's it. Say it that way. That's what I said. You did not. I said I throw the ball to naturally. You don't. You throw it to who? Naturally. Yes. So I throw the ball to first base and naturally gets it. No, you throw the ball to first base. Then who gets it? Naturally. That's what I'm saying. You're not saying that. Excuse me, folks. All right, I'm sorry, friend. I throw the ball to naturally. You throw it to who? Naturally. That's it. Well, say it that way. That's what I'm saying. Don't get excited. Now, don't get excited. I throw the ball to first base. And who gets it? He better get it. All right, now don't get excited. Take it easy. Now, I throw the ball to first base. Whoever it is drops the ball, so the guy runs to second. Who picks up the ball and throws it to what? What throws it to, I don't know. I don't know, throws it back to tomorrow. A triple play. Yeah, it could be. Another guy gets up and it's a long fly ball to because. Why? I don't know. He's on third, and I don't care. What was that? I said, I don't care. Oh, that's a shortstop.
Oh my God, that was so cute. They do not make stuff like that anymore. It's a damn shame they don't. It's a damn shame they don't. Last one of the day. Last one. J Daddy, the best of horror.
Build a website you love.
Okay.
Where did they film this?
He's under my bed. Who? The monster. They ain't no monsters. Check one
more time.
Okay, I got you. There's nothing under there, bud.
Where did they
You just
film
having a
this?
nightmare, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Get some rest, buddy. I'll see you in the morning, all right?
A double wide. That's what it is.
Dear Acorns, I was 19 when I got pregnant. I worked 3 jobs at once.
Jesus.
Son, what the f***? The closet. He's in the closet. We gotta go in here, buddy. Nope. I don't see anything, buddy. Nope. Nobody in here, buddy. Oh, guys, got me. Son, help. Look at your dumb little face. You gonna shut that up, close them eyes, and go to bed, boy. Hey, you a scared little bitch, boy. He's under the bed again. There's no such thing as monsters.
Oh my god! This is actually really good writing. This is good. This is good writing.
I'm not doing shit! I'm not going anywhere. I wake up, I die. I wake up, I die.
This is an attack warning. Norrin has detected the launch of 6 nuclear missiles.
Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. Oh, stop it. You're gonna do great, all right? You ready? Ready. Here, take that! Yes! Yeah! Yes, dude! You know, that's what we're looking for, you know? Some main character shit. Oh, shit! He's getting up!
This guy is good. Acting, filming, angles, plot, conversation, dialogue. This guy is good. Really good.
Oh, shit! Watch out! Oh! Get out! Put him in a f***ing wheelchair! Hey, Marlon, hey, I found our guys. Yeah, he's the f***ing guy, dude. He's the f***ing guy. Beat him like the Yankees in the World Series. I didn't mean that. No, I didn't mean that, man. So, did I get the part? One last thing. I need you to give me a wazza! Wazza! Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Wazza! All right, you're my best friend. You've been f***ing my wife ever since I've been on deployment. I'm coming back for the holidays, and you don't want me to know anything's going on between you and her. I walk in through the front door. Wazza! Is this the audition for Officer Doofy? Officer Doofy auditions are down the hallway. Make a right, room 5.
Surprise. Build a website you love with Wix. For your words,
Yay!
Huh?
Shit! The sound effects are so good.
You.
On me? No, on you.
The filming is so good.
Wait! Come here, you stupid bitch!
This is filmed so well.
Hello, Kenny. I want to play a game. There's a
deadly poison inside of you that will kill you in approximately 10 minutes. I've injected the antidote into your testicles. If you want to win the game,
Yeah,
you
who
must
is
perform
this?
ovulation.
J Daddy, 1.4 million subscribers. Okay. Wow, this guy, S tier. This is incredible.
Until completion, there's a saw next to you to remove your ribs. Let the
Hi,
games-
excuse me?
Yes, what is it?
Can I just use my hand?
No, that's cheating.
Okay.
Let the games begin.
Shit!
Looks like you have to use the saw.
Hey, you got a hammer by any chance?
Yeah, there's one right next to you. Why do you need a hammer? Oh, God. Holy shit. I don't think breaking your legs helped you at all.
You know what? I've been trying to my own for 15 years!
What? You gotta be kidding me.
I win. Hey, you know the answer for number 10? So you don't know the answer? So you do know the answer. Okay, 1 time yes, 2 times no. Is it A? Wow, so it's C? It's not C? Well, it's definitely not B. Is that yes to it's not C? Oh, yes to it's not B! You're f***ing me up, dude! Is it D? So it is B! It's B!
Did you miss me?
What the is that? I don't know! It's a nightmare! Hey there, buddy! You want a Happy Meal?
I'm not making you watch it. Chat's making you watch it.
It's Freddy and then Ronald tried to stuff his Happy Meal inside of my ass and then the monster. The monster was so tall. Dang him, boy! What do I tell you every time I say there's no such thing as monsters? A long time no see. Benny? What's up, Johnny, dude? Benny's here. Yo, what's going on? What the Oh shit, Benny, what's up, dude? Ow! What the hell's going on in there? Hey, hold the baby!
Yo, Bobby, what's up, man? I'm almost there.
Mark! Everyone just f***ing died!
Is that supposed to be a joke?
They're dead, man! They're f***ing dead!
God damn, dude, you wouldn't believe me. Traffic has been so bad. I'm literally stuck in the middle of the train.
Well, you ready for the camping trip?
I don't know, man. I'm not really a fan of the woods.
Wow. This is so good.
Yo, how the f*** is that even possible?
Motherfucker. Yeah.
Wow. I'm subscribing. This guy's incredible. Like, I'm not in a place to say no notes, but if I was, no notes. This was so good. Wow. That was insane. Holy moly. Holy moly guacachole. That was so good. Who put that in there? It says D. Excellent. It just says D. I don't know if it's my Discord or what. That was really, really good. Like, really good. That was really good. Dang. Well, how was the Monday? The Monday. Oh, look, I carried your Monday to 10:22 p.m. All right, I'm pretty proud of myself. I'm gonna make this no longer a private channel. If you would like to post in it, you are now able to. I have saved the changes. Everything's good to go. Everything is Gucci. It's Tuesday here? Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Excessive YouTube ads. I know. I have to get the YouTube. That's so terrible. Thank you for bearing with me. So that was a part of my Discord. It's under Discord Reacts. If you would like to post anything in there, I'm gonna try and include that in a daily thing. I'll get the premium, okay? I'll get the premium. I get the premium. I'm sorry. I'll get it. It'll be fine. I will get it. I'll get it. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our Monday stream. The confessions were great. A little bit of a UI problem on my end, but that's totally fine. The books was enjoyable. I enjoyed it. I thought it was nice. Okay? I thought it was fun. I thought it was fun. I hope you did too. That concludes. Oh, because I have streamer mode on. That's why I can't see your guys' name. Well, that makes sense now, doesn't it? It's Monday night. I hope you decide to make good choices between now and tomorrow. I hope you decide to remember to love yourself. We are all imperfect. Beating yourself up in your head, don't do it. Be proud of where you came from. Be proud of where you are now. And remember that a year ago, whether you knew it or not, your past self would probably be really happy and proud of where you are today. It's a new year. It's a new you. And I'm proud. Thank you to everybody that followed. Thank you to everybody that watched. Thank you for the new subscribers, the resubscribers. Thank you for simply being here. And I hope that you enjoyed the stream. Thank you to all the news follower, Kitsio, Bigfoot is real, King Ninebone, Raphael, Elodie, Dark Angel, So Fallen, Unstable Catcher, and Jittercat as well. We're almost at 30,000 followers, which is insane. I feel super grateful. Thank you guys. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I will post the VOD right after this. Okay? So be good. Hopefully it's not deafened. Enjoy the confessions. That'll be every Monday. The confessional is now open and receiving. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Ciao. And I'll see you tomorrow.